Peace, family. Peace.
Peace, family. How we doing out there?
Let me know if I think we about 2 minutes early before 3 o'clock, a minute early. Give our folks some time to get in the room. Let me know if y'all hear me. I want to make sure y'all hear me before we get started. This is an important workshop. It's a private workshop. I want to thank all of y'all for tuning in. Let me know if you can hear me.
Let me do my own mic check. Let me know if I'm coming through loud and clear, family.
All right. Lynn Sharp says yes. Loud and clear, brother. Great. All right. So I hope all y'all have a pen and a pad. I hope I told y'all to bring a pen and a pad, but I hope all y'all have a pen and a pad. It's going to be a great workshop. We got 5 hours. We're going to try to give y'all your money's worth. If you get a little lost, don't worry. You have lifetime access to it. You can always go back. There will also be a 7-day Discord membership. Everybody will get their invites tomorrow from their email, whatever email you use when you bought your ticket. So don't worry too much if you get a little lost. This is a whole new world we're venturing into. It's some Ready Player One shit. I advise you to go watch that movie just to put your mind into the perspective of where technology is going. But like I said, don't get discouraged. You have lifetime access to this. You also have previous courses that this gentleman did. I sent everybody. Just make it a commitment to learn this type of information so we won't get left behind our community, in terms of where technology is going. Let me see. It's now 3 o'clock on the dot. So we're going to wait about one more minute, then we're going to get started. Get the people one more minute. Just another announcement. So the reason why I do the private YouTube link instead of Zoom, I get too many problems when I do Zoom. In the past with Billy Carson and others, for whatever reason, sometimes there's problems with people logging in and people think we're trying to rip them out of their money or something, and that's not the case at all. So this just seems to work a little better. So I'm just doing it like this right now. So also our people aren't as technology savvy. When you give them Zoom links and then sometimes they got to enter in a passcode for the link, it could be a little confusing at times. So just to make things real simple, we're doing it like this, and we've done it like this the last two times. So I want to thank you once again for joining us. And with that being said, I'm gonna pass the ball to the brother, our instructor today, Chicago Bitcoin Bully. My brother, you have the floor. Matter of fact, before you start, just to give the people a little outline for those who may not have seen the flyer or who wasn't familiar with the flyer, we're going to be dealing with self-banking and the crypto ecosystem, decentralized finance, Web 3.0, and how that's going to prepare us for the third generation of the web, how the metaverse will replace the internet. We're going to be dealing with the Bravo. Is it Bravo or Brave browser?
It's Brave.
Brave. Okay, I'm sorry. Brave browser, Web 3.0 wallets, Decentraland, the NFT marketplace, altcoins, technical analysis, stuff like that. So great workshop today, family. Without further ado, go ahead, my brother.
Peace, family. First and foremost, thank you, Brother Rich, for allowing me to present this information on your platform to the Black Magic family. Once again, I thank everybody for the support that they've shown, with my time in this space. And today, what I'm going to be doing, actually, for those that have the ability to watch this as well as perform on their laptop, I'm going to be walking you through, as an individual coming to the metaverse for the first time, what I think, in my opinion, are the main things that you want to lock down as far as your digital identity goes when you step into this metaverse. Because what we want to understand is that unlike the real world where you can have, multiple people named John Smith and Billy Joe, or whatever the case may be, within the metaverse, you really only get one time to claim that name, right? So if you got a distinct name or a nickname, and that's how you want to operate and maneuver within this new money matrix, what you're going to have to do is first lay claim to that. Brother Rich, let me know something. I actually didn't know they were going to be working on this house across the way from me. Can you hear any type of background noise that's obstructing my audio at all?
Yeah, I hear it somewhat. It's not obstructing your audio, but I did hear something in the background. But you're still loud and clear, but I do hear something in the background. It's not there now, but when you were speaking, I did hear it, yes.
Okay, cool. Thank you. As long as there's no problem with it, I'm gonna keep going then. So it's a certain things that you want to lay claim to in this space, because if you don't, you will be charged when it's time for you to come to this space. In order to get that name, if an individual even wants to part ways with it. For those that have been able to take the time out and watch the Ready Player One movie, you'll notice that each avatar was distinct to each individual, though that may not be how they look within the real world. So within this new metaverse, you do have the ability to recreate oneself, right? And then on the flip side, from a monetary aspect, when we look at, okay, well, how does that help me within the realm of making any type of money or making any type of capital? When you look at some of these celebrities, entertainers, content creators, you have to understand that individuals will want to operate within this metaverse as it becomes more integrated with our current reality. And when we look at, we're in an age right now where, I mean, we've already had holographic concerts by the likes of individuals like Chief Keef. You know what I mean? So when we see this type of technology starting to emerge and give us the ability to tap in on a virtual level, and then we see the emergence of Web 3.0, which is an upgrade of the current Web 2.0 to which we're utilizing now, you got to be able to tap in and understand how to maneuver in that space. So I'm gonna walk y'all through like some very, what some may look at as complex. I'm gonna try to simplify them, but you definitely want to follow along, because these are the things that you want to do when you're first stepping into the space. Now, number one, I'm gonna make it real easy. You got to obtain Bitcoin, right? That's your first step. Easiest way, as I always tell people, just use Cash App. You can buy Bitcoin on Cash App. Once you purchase it on Cash App, you're going to want to take that Bitcoin and send it to an exchange market so that you can swap it for another currency that's going to allow us to interact within this metaverse. Now, they do have what is known as this new metaverse on different blockchains, though the one that we're going to be focusing on more so is the Ethereum blockchain, which is pretty much the foundation for this new digital economy that we're coming into. Also, before we ever step foot in the metaverse, we want to lay our financial foundation down first. And that comes in with being able to utilize the decentralized applications, more so the in-house banking protocols that they have, where you are able to bank oneself and perform a number of financial transactions without the obstruction of a middleman or a counterparty. You get what I mean? So the first thing we're going to do is lay claim to our bank. And from there, we're going to use that account to finance ourselves and furthering within this new metaverse. So once again, first thing you want to do is purchase Bitcoin. Once you've purchased that Bitcoin, you can sign up for an exchange market known as KuCoin.com. The website is KuCoin.com. And you want to walk through, create an account, use an email. In fact, let me add this as well. For those that may be coming to this space for the first time, you do want to utilize a more private email, right? You don't want to come in and use your personal email that you use for stores like Macy's or Saks Fifth or whatever the case may be, even for your Facebook and your Instagram accounts. You want to create a separate email service. So the one that I've grown accustomed to using is the Proton Mail, which, as you can see on screen, is a secure email based out of Switzerland. Now, the way that I approach this is I create two emails, right? The first email I'm going to create, I am not going to use a recovery email for it. I'm going to make one email, close it out, come back in, make a second email, and use the first email as the recovery email for the second email. And it's the second email that I'm going to use anytime I'm prompted to use an email. For a number of different things that we're going to be utilizing today, it's going to be more so on a decentralized level. So you're going to be doing transactions where you're just interacting with your cryptocurrency wallet and the application that we're using. Now, these applications are known as dApps, which is just a short term for decentralized application. And the app is no different than you downloading the Facebook app from your Google Play or your Apple Store. They're just applications. The difference is these applications are built on top of this new Web 3.0 that we're going to be utilizing. And in order to even interact with that, you have to first have a Web 3.0 browsing wallet. Now, what I'm going to be introducing some of you to, though most of you may already be familiar with, is the Brave browser. And this is specifically a Web 2.0, but also Web 3.0 browser that has a built-in cryptocurrency wallet that allows you to go back and forth between Web 2.0 and Web 3.0 without you having to download a wallet from the outside as an extension. So let's backtrack. First thing we're going to do, get our Bitcoin, send it over to KuCoin. Once we have our Bitcoin, you're going to go to your assets, right up here, assets, and you're going to go to your main account. As we can see, we have $1,211. Overall, in our main account, it's about 1,190 USD, but there's 3 million, and USD is United States dollars. But in Bitcoin terms, there's 3,320,000 Satoshis. Now, a Satoshi is the smallest denomination of a Bitcoin. In fact, when you look at a Satoshi, I would say the Satoshi is to Bitcoin what the penny is to the dollar. So when you look at how the dollar is broken down into 2 decimal points, which gives you the 1 spot, the 10 spot, the 100 spot being the dollar, Bitcoin is broke down into 8 decimal points. So you have where it takes 100 pennies to make $1. It takes 100 million Satoshis to make 1 Bitcoin. So as of right now, we have 3 million, because this would be the million spot, the 10 million spot, the 100 million spot. And then behind that, you have the 100,000, the 10,000, the 1,000 spot, and so on, even though it's not showing. So you do want to get your education level up on how to denominate your funds in the actual currency or asset that it's in. Because even though it's reading 1190, there's really only 3,320,000 Satoshis in this account right now. This is a denomination that is only reflected or is only tied to what is the price at that specific time. Remember, Bitcoin is being traded 24 hours a day. So if I was to refresh this screen, this number would most likely change. Now, moving forward, what we're going to do is we're going to exchange Bitcoin for Ethereum, because Ethereum is the blockchain that we're going to be utilizing. In order to do that, we have to go from our main account and transfer this to our trading account. So we're going from main to trading, and we're swapping BTC, which is the ticker for Bitcoin. We're going to hit the available balance, confirm. Now it is in our trading account. So now we hit our trading account. In fact, no, let's go straight to our trading spot. I want to save some of this time. Now, off top, what you're looking at is BTC versus USDT. This is not the asset that we want. We want to go up here to our left-hand corner, drop this down, and what we're looking for is ETH versus BTC. And as we look down, we have different trading pairs. So what you can do is type in BTC. Let me get rid of this here. There we go. Open this back up. So now we want to look for Ethereum. Here we go, right? Well, where did it go? Here it is right here. ETH versus Bitcoin. So we click on that. Now, when you create an account with KuCoin, you do have to create a 6-digit trading password. You do have to create a 6-digit trading password. So what I'm going to do is type in my trading password. And now I have the ability to trade my Bitcoin for Ethereum. So what I'm going to do just to quicken things up, I'm going to do what is known as a market order instead of a limit order. The limit order allows me to pick the price in Satoshis because this is not denominated in US dollars. We're trading ETH for BTC. So one asset for another asset. So though it's reading on this chart that Ethereum is $2,685, right? It's really going for 7,493,900 Satoshis. And then as you see, it's fluctuating because the buys and the sells are going through right now. Now, down here on the bottom, these are going to be the individuals that have Bitcoin that want to buy Ethereum. The individuals up top are the people that have Ethereum that want to sell it to the people that have Bitcoin. So you have the asking price and the bidding price, right? What we're going to do is a market order so that we don't have to bid on our order. That way it picks it up at the next available order for us. And what we'll do is 100%. That way we can spend 100% of our capital. In fact, let's do 50 and 50 just to ensure we don't have too much of a gap in between where the orders are, so we don't lose any type of capital trying to do orders that at present time may not be enough to fill. Remember, there has to be a buy for every sell. Okay, so we just bought half. Let's buy our other half. And there we go. So we now have 0.44 Ethereum. And these are known as GUI. That's the small denomination of Ethereum. So we have about 44,261,983 GUI. Now, what we have to do is transfer this from the trading account back to the main account in order to withdraw it. So we're going to transfer. We're going to swap out the asset to Ethereum. Make sure you click on the right one. And now we're going from the trading account back to the main account. We confirm that. Now, before you ever get to the point where you want to now withdraw, what we're going to do is we're going to download this Brave browser, and we're going to most likely do the rest of this presentation on the more faster private Brave browser, which if we just run through real quick, I'm just going to give you a quick preview. So as the website states, the Brave browser is 3 times faster than Chrome. It stops online surveillance, loads content faster, and uses 35% less battery. Now, they do have a native currency known as the basic attention token, which allows individuals to be paid out for ads that normally would be blocked, but you have the ability to allow those ads to be shown on your browser, and you'll get paid in basic attention token for that. Now, at the same time, for the content creators out here, if you're creating content that's tied to the Brave browser, right, and you have your account set up and you have your Brave wallet set up, individual followers can donate portions of their payments that they're getting for allowing ads to be shown to the content creator of their liking. So you do have a ability to create revenue through this new Web 3.0 service. You see, browse much more privately. Oh, they have integrated the Tor as well for those that have ever jumped onto, let me not say the dark web, but ever tried to browse privately. They have integrated the Tor. But we're going to go ahead and just download this real quick and get things started. And it usually takes just a couple seconds. So let me go ahead and get it open here. All right, so it's downloading now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to need to switch my screen over to the Brave browser when it does open. So, Brother Rich, in a couple seconds, I'm going to need you to switch me over. I'll give you the heads up. It is installing now. Now, also, let me say this about KuCoin. KuCoin, you do not. Once again, KuCoin, you do not have to verify yourself when signing up. They may prompt and ask you to verify yourself, but I want you to know that you do not have to verify yourself when signing up for KuCoin. You can bypass that process. Also, never, ever use your phone number to sign up as a security measure for any of these applications. Okay? Never use your phone number, because what they'll do is they will create what is known as a SIM swap, right? And a SIM swap is where they duplicate your phone number on a new SIM card. And when they want to get into one of your accounts, usually the security code is sent to the holder of that phone number. So with them doing a SIM swap, they now get the security codes to access not only your cryptocurrency accounts, but I know there's a number of individuals that probably have their banking account security set up to their phone numbers as well. So it's just something that you want to think about. So remember, always use your email, never the phone number. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to switch screens here. Give me 1 second. Here we go. And when you sign up for the Brave browser, it's going to ask you if you want to import a previous browser. What I've done is imported my browser from the Chrome into Brave browser. Brother Rich, let me know if it's sharing now on the new screen, please.
You good? You good now?
Okay, cool. So we are now in the Brave browser. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to open up our crypto wallet. So once you've downloaded, over in the right-hand corner, up here next to what looks to be a puzzle piece, there's 3 lines. You're going to open this up. It's going to give you a drop-down option. Within this drop-down option, you're going to see the word wallet. I'm going to click on wallet. Now, as you can see, welcome to Brave Crypto Wallets. Crypto Wallets let you work with cryptocurrency and related assets in Brave. Crypto Wallet supports Ethereum tokens like ETH and Basic Attention token, as well as collectibles. Those are going to be your NFTs, which stand for non-fungible tokens. And it lets you work with dApps and other smart contracts. Smart contracts are the protocols that we utilize within this new money matrix, as I call it, that allows for us to do a number of financial transactions, meaning that sending money from you to a loved one, lending money from you to a loved one, or just from you to yourself, opening up a savings account and being able to accrue interest in that savings account. All of that is ran by smart contracts. There is no human interaction whatsoever. Now, it says all this is meant for people who are familiar with Ethereum and other blockchain systems or are excited to learn. Only use crypto wallets if you accept that you are alone responsible for all risk associated with this use, and that the Brave software bears no responsibility or liability for any losses, including or consequential losses you might suffer as a result of the use. All of this is completely separate from Brave Rewards. So if you're looking to support your favorite sites, head over there instead. And what they're speaking on is if you want to get your reward started going, you would come over here and you would turn on your reward system. Now, the thing about this, they do a KYC, meaning know your customer, know your client, where they are going to ask you for personal information in order to, well, you know what? You can receive payments without doing it, but you're not going to be able to withdraw or donate to other individuals until you do it. So you can load up your wallet in your bag all you want, but you got to go through the process in order to take it out. You know, so for those that do not mind doing that KYC, you do have an advantage over those that do not. But what we're going to focus on is the crypto wallets. We do understand that. And it's downloading the component now. Now, as you can see, you are given the option to create a new local wallet, create a new Brave local wallet to access dApps, which once again are decentralized applications, and store crypto and collectibles securely. Trade tokens anonymously with no trading fees, other than the transaction fees or the liquidity provider fees that you may need to give out for these transactions to be done. Now, we also have the Ledger, which is a hardware wallet that can connect directly to the Brave browser for those that want to utilize a more secure and offline form of a wallet. And you also have the Trezor as well. Same thing as the Ledger. It is a hardware wallet that allows you access to the Web 3.0 ecosystem. What we're going to be going with is a new local wallet. Now, the interesting thing about this is that you actually have the ability to utilize wallets that you already have, whether it's a MetaMask wallet, an Engine wallet, a Trust wallet. In fact, let me bring some of these up and give you a visual, because these are also other useful wallets. Trust wallet you can utilize on a mobile device. You do have the MetaMask wallet as well, which can be used on both mobile and the PC. And to be honest, these are like the main two wallets that I myself have been utilizing for the last couple of years. So MetaMask and Trust Wallet. And when you download these wallets, as I'm going to show you here in a second, you're going to have to go through a set of security measures. So let's go ahead and start walking through that now. So for the new local wallet, I'm going to hit create. I'm not going to restore one. If I was going to use a previously used wallet, I would hit restore, and I would use those 12 words or 16 or 32, however many random words that wallet gave you to open it, and I would restore this wallet to this laptop. But we're going to create. Now it's asking you to create a password. This is a password that you and you alone create. You make it up. The biggest thing in this space is you are in a position and have a responsibility to, whereas you and you alone have sole ownership over your digital assets when you venture off of the centralized platforms such as Coinbase, such as Bittrex, Binance, KuCoin, because on those platforms, you do not own the private keys to the wallet to which your cryptocurrency sits in. It is owned by the company of the exchange to which you're using. Now, when you download the Brave wallet, the Trust wallet, the MetaMask wallet, you and you alone have true ownership over those assets. And that is given to you by way of the 12, like I said, 16 to 32 random seed phrase that's going to give you when you first create a wallet. This password that we're going through now, I want you all to understand this is a device-specific password. Once again, device-specific password, meaning this password will go to this device. If I want to open up MetaMask on another device or even another browser, you are going to create a new, though it can be the same password. Do you understand? Meaning I could create Joe Smo's password for this, open this MetaMask on another laptop, on a tablet, on a mobile device. I would use the same set of words that's going to give me next, but for the password, it's going to tell me to create. And I can use Joe Smo's password once again. So I'm going to create a password. Let me see. And it'll let you know if it's weak or not. There we go. There we go. So now we're creating our password. This password protects your private key. Nobody can reset it if you forget it, not even Brave. Do you hear that? Nobody. This isn't like Facebook and Instagram, y'all, where you can, hey, I forgot my password. Can you send me none of that. You forget it. Now, this is the thing, forgetting the password, but still having those 12 words, you can just re-import the wallet. Forget the password, lose those 12 words, you'll never see your money again. I have money in a wallet from 2017 that I'll never be able to access because I didn't forget the words. I obviously wrote them down wrong or So I did. Yeah, I think I wrote them down wrong. A word out of place, whatever the case may be. And this is the time where they used to allow you to create your own seed phrase. So me, I created my own seed phrase and obviously wrote something down wrong, but I don't have access to that wallet anymore. There's no way I'll ever get access to that wallet. So be mindful of double, triple, quadruple checking your seed phrases and your passwords. Okay. We're going to go to create. Now, this is your secret backup phrase. It makes it easy to back up and restore your account. Warning, never disclose your backup phrase. And I mean never, family. You're going to come into a space where there's a lot of scamming going on. And people are going to try to trick you out of those 12 words. One of the ways they do that, let's say that you are having problem with a wallet and you can't access something, a currency is not showing up. And when you go to a lot of these platforms, their support is within these Telegram and these Discord groups. Now, when you access those Telegrams and those Discord groups and you come through there saying something like, hey, I got in my wallet, I sent something there, it's not there, can somebody help me out? Guarantee the first person to hit your inbox is going to be a scammer that may have the name of the CEO or founder or administrator or developer in the project, but it ain't them. Because those people will never DM you. And they're going to DM you. They're going to say, hey, friend, blah, blah, blah. Welcome. Sorry for the problem. Hit this link. This link will help you get back into your account. Or they'll just tell you, can you provide them with the 12 words and they'll help you. Now, on the flip side, if they give you a link, what's going to happen is you're going to hit this link and it's going to open up. It's going to look like a legit website. And they're going to say, please input your 12-word seed phrase in order to open back up your account. When you put those 12 words in, they're going to siphon the money out of that account into their account. Just to touch on this real quick, there was a recent hack to the Ledger company's database, right? Now, remember, these databases do not have these private keys and these words. They only have emails. So what they did was they sent everybody that has a Ledger an email saying, hey, we've been compromised. Bogus email. Hey, we've been compromised. Please input your seed phrase into this and send it back to us so we can check to make sure your wallet hasn't been compromised. And I had students reaching out to me saying they had got with that scam. Never, ever give your words out to anybody unless you are importing a wallet. And even then, you have to make sure that this is not a phishing site. Whereas, as an example, this is MetaMask.io. If this was MetaMask.eo or .po or you know what I mean, something to that effect, or .ic, and it looked just like this, and you went to import that wallet, they're gonna take your money out because it's known as a phishing site. It looks and smells and acts like it, but it ain't it. So now what I'm gonna do now, Brother Rich, is I'm actually gonna walk through. I'm gonna get my 12 words. I'm going to write them down. I am not going to take a picture, and I am not going to do a screenshot. When you do that, often what happens if you have an online phone is it's uploaded into the cloud. Once it's in the cloud, it's open to be compromised. So your best friend here is pen, pad, and your mental Rolodex. So I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna stop sharing the screen real quick, Brother Rich. Okay. All right. Brother Rich, give me confirmation that you cannot see my screen.
Yeah, you good. I can't see it. I can't see it.
Okay, cool. I'm about to write down my words. Anybody else, if you're following through, you should do the same now. Give me about 2 minutes, Brother Rich. Hold on.
All right.
Like I said, don't be lazy and do screenshots and pictures, family. You will. Let me not say you will, but it may be a point in time where you regret it. So please just take the time out to write this down.
Definitely, while the brother does that, remember, family, we're gonna have do a brief Q&A toward the end. So if you have questions toward the end, the brother will be answering some questions. All right. In the meantime, let's just pay attention to what's happening on the screen if we're able to at this time. And for those asking, you will have lifetime access to this video. So if you want to step out, take a break, whatever you got to do, you can always come back to this video a year from now, 2 years, 10 years from now, whenever you want to. All right.
I'm about halfway through, Brother Rich. After this process, I do have to re-input those words too. So give me about another 2 or 3 minutes, okay?
Right, definitely. While the brother does that, also for those who came in late, I want to thank everybody for joining us on this workshop. Invites will be sent out to the Discord group tomorrow. So the Discord group officially starts tomorrow. We'll be going for 7 days. Like I said, the brother will allocate certain time throughout the day where he can help us, assist us, answer questions. He will be doing a technical analysis every day for us for the 7 days. Besides that, he'll spend a certain amount of time throughout the day answering a couple of questions. Besides that, it's a community. So we're going to be chatting with each other and learning and teaching each other. So it's going to be wonderful. Stay tuned for that in your email. If you gave me the wrong email and you don't get it, let me know. But by tomorrow morning, everybody should have the invite to the Discord group. All right, family.
Also, let me say, Brother Rich, with those daily technical analysis, I will be doing it on a recorded video. So for those that may miss it, because most likely I want to get things out in the AM time, right?
Definitely.
So I'll probably go live. My time, it'll probably be between, we'll say 7 and maybe 9 a.m. I don't know if that's too early to people, but you want to get up early to get on top of this. So I'm going to do the video, but it'll be recorded and it'll be posted as soon as I'm done. I'm going to repost it. That way, if anybody does miss it, y'all will be able to just go back and see everything that we went through. And I'm gonna do, coin requests. So if you got certain cryptocurrencies that you yourself are interested in, you can ask me about those ones and I'll do a full technical analysis on them and just give you my opinion on it. Always remember, it's not financial advice in any way, shape, or form.
I know you're going to get a lot of that. They're going to be like, yo, what about this coin?
Yeah. It's all
Mayweather just wore Ethereum Max yesterday. Is it going to blow up?
Yeah, hey. If you do the research and go back to 2017, 2018, you see this is a replay of where I forgot the name of the coin, but I think when did Mayweather and McGregor fight? Was that 2018?
Might have been, yeah.
Yeah, they had a coin promoted back then. He got sued for it. So, play with these celebrity coins if y'all want to. It's not my forte. I'll leave them alone. And like I say, can you make money off them? You can make money off of anything, even a scam. But would you want to do it? Maybe not. All right, we all good, Brother Rich. Let me know if you can tap me back in.
Shout out to Urban X TV in the building, by the way. Go ahead. You good, brother. You on the screen.
Cool. Big shout out to Urban X. Big shout out. Appreciate those brothers. Love them brothers. All right. So what you're looking at here is your Ethereum account. This is your Web3 wallet browser. This allows you to interact with Web3 applications, right? And browse within this new metaverse. When you first open it up, you're going to see your main Ethereum account up here on the right. Your account, which you can, we go in here, hit these 3 dots to the right. Let's go to account details. Let's go ahead and actually rename it Black Magic 363 tutorial. There we go. All right, so now we have a name. Now, for those that want to find your private key, because I want you to understand, your private key is different than your 12 words, even though they serve the same function, meaning you can import this wallet into an already open wallet using the private keys versus the 12 words, or you can use the 12 words to import this wallet into a new wallet. So you can use them both, but you want to be able to have access to both of them and know what each one of them are. And all you got to do is click on export private key. It's going to ask you, I'm not going to do it now, but it's going to ask you to put in your password, and then it's going to show you a long set of alphanumerical characters. You want to write all of those down. Double check, triple check. You don't have to do it now because we're going to proceed, but you want to come back and hit that. Also, for those that may lose their words, also, if you make more than one copy of your words. Please don't make one copy of your words in a book on a piece of paper and lose that. But if you do, and you still have access to your wallet because you remember your password, but not the 12 words, this is how you find those 12 words again. You're going to hit this colored bubble or the circle up here in the right-hand corner. You're going to open it up. You're going to slide down to settings. You're going to open settings. You're going to go to security and privacy. You see where it says reveal seed phrase? You are going to click on reveal seed phrase. It's going to ask for your password. And once again, it's going to show you your 12 words. Now, something that I do want to go ahead and do while we're in here, for anybody that has operated on the Ethereum network, you may run into times where your transactions get queued and stuck and they won't confirm. I'm going to show you how you can confirm stuck transactions. What you want to go to, if I'm not mistaken, advanced. Yes, it's advanced. And we want to scroll down. We want advanced gas controls. We also want, here it is, customized transaction nonce. Turn this on to change the nonce or transaction number on a confirmation screen. This is an advanced feature. Use cautiously. Now, what this allows you to do, right? When you're doing transactions, those transactions come in a nonce number. So since we have not done a transaction on this wallet yet, the first one is going to be nonce number 0. After that, it's going to be nonce number 1, nonce number 2, 3, 4, and so on and so on and so on. Now, let's say we're at nonce number 4, transaction number 4, and it's froze and it's just pending, it's pending, it's pending. I'm going to walk through this too. If I'll be able to walk through it. What you would do though, is you would go and you're going to send a 0 transaction, meaning you're going to send a transaction with no money. It's a 0 transaction, though you may have to pay gas fees. And the gas fees are the network fees that keep this whole thing running without any type of actual job application or, I got to go work for this company. For the most part, a majority of these cryptocurrencies, anybody can start up a miner and start confirming transactions on the blockchain. Right. So those transactions, what's going to incentivize you to do that is every time you confirm a transaction, speaking on the proof of work consensus, which is what Bitcoin runs on, meaning they're showing their proof of work. Example for anybody that's old enough to remember when we used to do math problems back in the 90s, you had to show your work on that homework in order to show how you came to that answer on that math problem. So within this cryptocurrency space, you have these gaming cartridges, CPU, GPU miners that are solving a complicated algorithm, which is the transaction that you are doing either between you and another individual or you and a contract, right? And for that, you are given what is known as a mining reward. And that's a small amount of Bitcoin or a small amount of Ethereum. Now, when they get stuck, right? What you do is you do a 0 transaction to the wallet address that it's stuck. And you want to go in and you're going to customize the nonce number. So as we said, transaction number 4 and nonce number 4 is stuck. So when I go through, and I'm going to walk you through this, but when I go through, I am going to do transaction number 5. And when it tries to go through, it's going to show that the nonce is number 5. We're going to change that nonce back to number 4. Changing it to number 4 and pushing it through is going to push that last transaction through. Now, we can only do one of two things. It is only either going to make that transaction confirm or it's going to cancel it out. But it will stop it from being stuck. So you do want to hit that customized nonce transaction and we'll X out of there. And Brother Rich, at any time, let me know if the background noise is too much and I'll try to move to a new location within the house because I don't want anything, like I said, obstructing my noise, okay? All right. Now, the next thing we're going to have to do, and Brother Rich, I'm going to need you to switch screens for me here in a minute. We are going to send our funds from the KuCoin exchange over to our Brave wallet. In order to do that, I have to obtain my public address. Your public address is an alphanumerical code, much like a routing number to your bank account. This is how you get paid. And that would be this alphanumerical code here. And you can see the first 6 and the last 4. But if we open this up and go to our account details, we can then see a majority of the code. And there you go. You just hit left and right and it shows you the whole code. Now, a little bit later in the flick, I'm going to show you how we can simplify this payment method here. So I'm going to copy this public address just by clicking on it. Copy. I'm going to go back over to my KuCoin account. I'm going to go back over to my KuCoin account, and I am going to send the funds from KuCoin back over to my Brave wallet. So let me switch screens over. Where is it? Let me find it real quick, family. Where's my... Okay, here it is. There we go. Okay, I'm back up on the screen. Yep, cool. Thank you, Brother Rich. All right, so now we have our public address. Now we're going to come back over and we're going to go to, remember, we're on the KuCoin exchange. We sent Bitcoin to KuCoin. We used that Bitcoin and we bought Ethereum. We used that Bitcoin and we bought Ethereum. And at the time, it was $1,100 and I believe $90. We're now at $1,187. Lost about a couple of dollars just on the way. So we're going to withdraw Ethereum from KuCoin to our Brave wallet. What we're going to do is right here, it's going to ask for our wallet address. Remember, that is your routing number, the alphanumerical code that's under your account. We're going to paste that. Now, what I'm going to do, and I want everyone to make a habit of this. We're going to check our first four, OX02. I'm going to check our last four. And you can do 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever's going to make you remember, versus you having to remember every single number or try to look at every single number and add it up. Because I've honestly never, ever, and as long as I've been in this space, seen an address with the same first four and the last four. So as long as I've been here, I made it a habit to check the first four and the last four of every address before I send the funds. Also, I should do it now, but it's going to take too long. When you're transacting with large amounts of capital, you want to make it a habit of sending a small amount first. Maybe, if you're doing $1,000 or more, maybe even 500 or more, maybe send $50 first. Make sure it gets to its destination and you have access to it. Also, man, really, if you're signing up for exchange markets, you want to also make sure that you can withdraw from that exchange market. Because for y'all that are just coming into this space, it's not all, win. You may encounter losses to where you may sign up for this scam, that scam. And the way you check it is when you first send that funds over there, see if you can withdraw them or see if it says something funny or the withdrawal option is not there. That way you don't send $500, $1,000, $1,500 over there, do whatever you do, and then go to withdraw. Now it's asking you some crazy stuff. Believe you me, you will encounter I'm not saying you will. You do have the ability to encounter these things in this space. So you want to be cautious for the platforms that you're signing up with. Now, anyway, moving forward, we're going to hit the max amount. And as we can see, the fee right now is 0.008 ETH, which, let's see, what is that? What I'm doing is just typing in 0.008 Ethereum to USD. And as we can see, it's $21.42. So it is charging me a $21 fee, which I'm going to tell you, the fees are not denominated in dollar amounts. They are only denominated in cryptocurrency amounts. So right now it's $21, but this used to be $2.14 when the value of 0.008 ETH was a lot cheaper than it is right now. But nonetheless, we're going to go through and we're going to knock out this transaction. Now, remarks, this is up to you if you want to leave a remark. If there's a message for somebody or you want to remember what the transaction was for, you then can place a remark here. I'm not going to place one, don't need it, so I'm going to confirm. Now, it's going to walk me through 3 separate security measures. Please confirm the withdrawal information to prevent malicious external software tampering. This image should have uniform font, color, and pattern design. And that's the color and everything that you see within it. Withdraw the amount. You want to check the address one more time. And withdrawal safety phrase. You can also add a withdrawal safety phrase to this image from account settings if you so choose, meaning that whenever you go through this process, you're also going to have to know the phrase that you created, which once again stops individuals from getting money out of your account if you walk away from the computer and leave it open at work or something. So we're going to confirm this. Now, as you can see, it's asking for my trading account. It's asking me to send code to my email, which I have to go get. Give me 1 second. Let me get that. Okay, so let me get in my email. Give me 1 second, family. I do apologize. This is going to take long at all. Also, you're going to have a Google Authenticator account set up, right? For those that don't know, let me get this up real quick. Here we go. You do want to download Google Authenticator app on your mobile device. You do want to download Google Authenticator app on your mobile device. And this is what's going to allow you, to have a second line of defense to your email and your password being compromised. What do I mean by that? When you use this, in order for you to get into that account, what's going to happen is that it's going to create a 6-digit code that changes every 30 seconds, all day, every day, never stops. So it's never going to be the same code to get into your account after you've put in your email and your password. So in case somebody does snoop over your shoulder, see what you're putting in, whatever the case may be, they're going to need access to your mobile device that has this 6-digit code, which is never the same, in order to get into your application. Now, let's say that you're in your account, you walk away from the computer, you leave the account open. As you can see, I need that same code in order to get my money out of this account. So you do want to download the Google Authenticator as well. And let me see, put this in real quick. And this is never the same either, so you seeing the code right now matters not. And let me get my Google Authenticator code real quick, family. And we should have Rhythm now. Hold on, which one? 87. Oh, yeah, that was wrong. Hold on. Successful. So now we have done a full withdrawal. Of the Ethereum from the KuCoin account back over to our Brave browser. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap and go back over to the Brave browser while we await this transaction to go through. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, I'm now back open on the Brave browser. You know what? Another thing I'm going to walk you all through. In fact, you know what? I'm going to walk you all through how to reconfigure your Brave wallet or your MetaMask wallet to operate on more than the Ethereum blockchain, because you do have other blockchains that you can interact with, right, using this MetaMask. And you're going to want to interact with them due to the fact that the other blockchains are a little bit cheaper than the one that we're currently going to be using. So I'm going to walk you through how to upload and reconfigure the Binance Smart Chain wallet, as well as the Polygon network, which some of y'all may be familiar with the new Matic. Well, not new, but the Matic project. So what we're going to do is on the Brave wallet, you want to go to up here in the right-hand corner. Oh, and the funds made it there already. Cool. So that was pretty quick. Usually it takes about 5 or 10 minutes. That was a little faster than I've usually seen Ethereum and or KuCoin move. So nice. It's already there. What we're going to do is reconfigure this real quick. So as you can see, as you hit Ethereum main network or main Ethereum network, you've got different networks in here. You got the Ropsten test network, the Kovan, the Rinkeby, the don't know how to pronounce it, the localhost. These are just test networks that they test these new applications on before they introduce them to the public. So give me 1 second. Let me open this up. And you're going to go to custom RPC. Now, once in custom RPC, the first thing we're going to go to is network name. The network name that you're going to be using is going to be Binance Smart Chain mainnet. That's going to be BSC MAINNET. Your new RPC URL is going to be https:// BSC dash data seed 1 dot Binance .org/. Chain ID is 56. The symbol is going to be BNB, and the Explorer is going to be https:// what is it? bscan.com / if I'm not mistaken. So once again, your network name is BSC for Binance Smart Chain. This is a side network of the Binance blockchain itself, for the Binance network, which is another cryptocurrency which has its own decentralized ecosystem. So you're going to learn there's a lot of different ecosystems here. So BSC mainnet, https:// BSC. Give me 1 second, family. All right, here we go. My apologies, family. https:// BSC dash data seed. No, they calling you. 1.binance.org/. That's the new RPC URL. Your chain ID is going to be 56. Your symbol is BNB for the Binance native currency. And once again, the block explorer is https:// bscan.com /. And we're going to save that. And now you have the BSC mainnet. Now we're going to go right back in. And we're going to add the Polygon mainnet. So now we can do Matic mainnet. This is going to be https:// RPC dash mainnet dot matic vigil dot com /. Chain ID is going to be 137. Symbol is going to be Matic. And the block explorer is going to be https:// explorer matic network /. Y'all I know y'all are gonna be doing some coding over here, huh? So now we're gonna hit save. That should be correct. And yet we do have the you know what I just did? I just switched the whole other one over. So let me go ahead and lock this one in. Add another network. Here we go. Now I'm just gonna walk through and do the Binance Smart Chain one again because I knocked it out with that one. And then hold on. :/ bscan.com /. There we go. And that should be right. Yep. All right, we got both imported. What we're gonna do is go back to the Ethereum mainnet. There we go. And we now have our Ethereum. Now, this is where you start setting up your foundation. What we're going to do is we're going to open up a decentralized savings account, which is going to pay us out interest about 100 times more than what the banks are paying you right now to sit your money in the banks. Now, you do have the ability to put a number of different assets within this savings account. What I'm going to do, and this is going to help individuals that are new, that don't understand the volatility of the market. If you don't know if it's going up or it's going down, you do have the ability, right? You do have the ability to take your non-stable assets and stabilize them using stable currencies. So what we're going to look at is, number one, let's just see what the average interest rates are for a savings account. That way you can see the comparison in the US. Let's see. According to the FDIC, the national average interest rate on savings accounts currently stands at 0.04%. This applies to both average and jumbo deposits, which are balances over $100,000. So you're only getting 0.04% on your money that you're sitting in the banks, right? When we look at, what is the website I need? There it is, LoanScan. And what I'm going to right now is loanscan.io. Once again, loanscan.io. This is going to show you the current interest rates within the money markets that are available on the decentralized web. And as you can see, we are looking at crypto US dollars. These are digital US dollars and asset-backed US dollars, meaning some of these are backed by a reserve of actual Federal Reserve notes, such as USDC, USDT, BUSD, true United States dollars. Some are backed by digital assets like DAI, which is backed by assets like Ethereum, basic attention token, even digital real estate, which I'll show you here in a little while. You also have synthetic United States dollars, which are backed by these synthetic network tokens, right? Which is another cryptocurrency, which allows for the creation of synthetic assets, real world assets, as well as crypto assets. And what I mean by that is gold, silver, oil, euro dollars, Japanese yen, Chinese yuan. Is it Chinese yuan, if I'm not mistaken? Great Britain pounds. These are being created on the synthetics network, utilizing the over collateralization. And what does over collateralization mean? When you go to get a loan, a lot of times we don't understand that we have to put up property of something that is worth more than what the loan is that we're getting. Meaning that if we renege on this loan, right? And I'll use a title loan as an example, right? So when you go to a title loan service and you're getting a loan for the title to your vehicle, what you're saying and what they're doing is they're evaluating your vehicle and saying, okay, Mr. So-and-so, your vehicle's yada, yada, yada worth $2,500. You know what we'll do? We'll give you $1,000 loan against this $2,500 car. Because we know if you renege, we can take ownership of the car and we'll be able to sell it and get back the money, right? So it's an over collateralization because the car is worth more than what you're being given out, right? So what this is the exact same thing. Other than a title loan, the over collateralization is done with digital assets such as Bitcoin, Ethereum, DOT, and a whole plethora and ecosystem. And we'll take a look at some of those here in a second as well. But what you want to focus on are the interest rates that are getting paid out. Remember, 0.04%, 0.04%. Here you're getting 2.44% just for your DAI dollars, 1.82% just for your USD coins, 2.17 just for your USDT coins. So now let's do the math. If you're getting 0.04% on a savings account, that means for every, we'll just say you got $1,000 in the account. At the end of the year, you will have $4. If you have $100, no, 40 cents, in fact. Because if you got $100, you're only getting 4 cents. Yeah, $100, you're getting 4 cents at the end of the year. $1,000, you're getting 40 cents. $10,000, $4. $100,000, $40. That's the interest rate that you're getting to your savings account with those 0.04 rates. Now with a 2.44% rate, which is the highest on compound right now. In fact, 5.08 right here on Aave, because I think we're going to use Aave. They got some higher interest rates, which I'm going to go over what these are. On the left-hand side, you have different platforms. You have Curve, Yearn Vaults, Aave, DYDX, Compound, the DAI savings rate. These are different decentralized applications. These are protocols. These are tomorrow's, but they're being used today, financial institutions. These are where you're going to be going to get your loans from, right? Or you're going to see the banks integrate. In fact, I shared this about 2 years ago that I believe it was Fidelity was onboarding clients' accounts to gain interest in the Compound decentralized application. And this was probably back in 2018 when this happened. You know what I mean? So they're already starting to onboard clients' accounts because the banks aren't giving them anything. They're not making any money for them accounts. With the inflation rates, you're really not getting nothing. So our thing is we want to get the best interest rates here. And we're going to be going with the Aave account. And we're getting 5.08%. So you compare what, 4 cents at the end of the year on every $100 to $5.08. You know how much of an increase that is from 4 pennies to $5? How much more money that is you're getting paid in percentage gains? So let's go ahead and start get it started. We're going to go to the Aave platform, which as of right now today, they're currently holding 21,394,116,570 US dollars equivalent in digital assets within this one application. Once again, it's $21 billion in this one application right here being utilized in borrowing and lending. So what you have here and what I want you to understand is that when you give your money or put your money in a bank, that bank, right, is using your money to loan out. And they are charging individuals that they are loaning their money out to extreme rates and paying you micro amounts. What you have now is a decentralized form of those former institutions, right? That now allow the individual to partake in that borrowing and lending system. And at the same time, still hold their assets and get that interest paid out to them, right? Now, the difference with this is usually when you go to a bank, well, really always you're the creditor, but especially when you're going for the loan, right? The bank then becomes the creditor. Really, you're still the creditor because it's your signature, but that's a whole nother story. But initially, the bank is the creditor on the outside. You are the debtor, right? With this, you are the creditor and the debtor in the same relationship. You are one and the same, right? So what we're going to do is utilize our assets, open up one of these decentralized savings accounts, and we are going to become the creditor and the debtor in the same relationship because we're going to come back and we're going to take a loan out and utilize that loan, right, in order to venture into the metaverse. Now, this loan that we're taking out, right, does it have to be paid back? Absolutely. You are the bank. You are taking a loan out from yourself. A lot of people ask me, well, what if I don't pay the loan back? Can I just run off with the money? Yeah, but your other collateral is in the bank being held as a security for the loan you just issued yourself. You get what I mean? So there's no finesse in this. Though I'm going to show you some real slick moves, there's no finesse in this system out of the funds that are in here. Unless you know how to do flash loans, which is a whole nother story, right? But anyways, as you can see on the screen, you do have a number of different digital assets. First, beginning with stable coins, DAI, United States dollar coin, United States dollar tether, Gemini United States dollars, wrapped Ether, wrapped Bitcoin, true United States dollars, synthetic United States dollars, Binance United States dollars. You also have the native Aave currency, which I want you to know when you make deposits into this platform, you're getting paid out 2 forms of interest. Once again, you're getting paid out 2 forms of interest. One is the interest in the underlying asset to which you have deposited. The other is the distribution interest that you get in the underlying asset. And this is the normal function for a number of
money market accounts such as Aave. They have the native Aave currency, which you get paid for making deposits and for borrowing. With the Venus platform that some may be familiar with on the Binance Smart Chain. If we go over, and what we're going to do now is cross over, right? I'm going to go to Venus Money Market. Now, up until now, I haven't been connecting to any of these platforms, right? I'm just looking at them. We have not yet actually tapped into Web 3.0. We're still looking at it on Web 2.0, right? So if I hit launch app here, as of right now, you can see Venus is only supported on Binance Smart Chain Network. Please confirm you installed MetaMask and select Binance Smart Chain Network. So that means we have to then go into our MetaMask. Let me see. Let me open this up real quick. And what I'm going to do is up in the right-hand corner, for those that are using a Chrome tablet, you're going to have what looks like a puzzle piece. If you open up that puzzle piece, you're going to see a wallet. It says crypto wallets. There's going to be a what appears to be a thumbtack, which allows you to tack it to the browser. You're going to turn that on. It should be orange. It's going to lock your wallet in up here. I'm going to open that wallet because I want to expand the view. So I'm going to hit next. And what I'm doing is I'm allowing for the Venus app to connect to, but I want to do it on an expanded view. So let me actually reject that. I'm going to hit the 3 dots. I'm going to hit expand view. And here we go. Now we can see the whole account. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap this from the main Ethereum network to the Binance Smart Chain network, like so. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Venus Protocol. Let's refresh the page and allow it to now connect to our Web3 browser wallet, which will then give us access to Web 3.0. Let me go ahead and hit launch app one more time. Here we go. Down here on the left, you're going to see the connect button. You're going to connect, and it gives you the option to use a Wallet Connect, Ledger, or MetaMask. Oh, it says already. Okay, so it's already sent. Let's go ahead and open, go back in here. Let's go to activity. And it's not showing on the expanded view, so we're going to open up our wallet in the corner. There we go. And there it is. So we are now connecting. So when we go back, we should have. And if you run into obstacles to whereas it's not reading everything correctly and it doesn't appear to be working, be patient. Remember, we're in the beginning phases of this. We're just in the beta stages. We are the pioneers. We're the ones that, if you want to look at it, are the guinea pigs that are using this new financial system before it goes to the mainstream. And that is where the value is. Being able to get ahead of the rest is where the value is. Being able to understand this before the rest is where the value is. Being able to utilize this before the rest is where the value is. Now, what you're looking at may be complicated. I'm going to break it down. This is a dashboard, what is known as the back office of a decentralized application. Right here, you're looking at a balance of XVS, which is the native currency Venus token, Venus, right, of this account. Of course, we have 0. This is your public address of your account, which is your routing number to the Binance Smart Chain address. This is your VI, which is a stable asset that can be minted due to the collateralization of assets on this platform, meaning that you can deposit your assets, get paid interest on those assets, as you can see over here, in the amounts of 10.8, 9.4, 11.8 in different assets, and then mint against those assets, meaning we are creating new currency into circulation because we are minting new coins due to the collateralization. Remember, I don't want to lose y'all here. You are taking an asset that has a value. You are placing it into a smart contract that operates as a financial institution. So this is the bank. You are bringing the bank, we'll say gold. The bank is saying, if you put this gold into this account, we're going to pay you X amount of interest on your gold. At the same time, you can borrow money against this gold, right? Well, actually, you got 2 different options. You can actually borrow money against this gold, or we have a minting machine in the back. You can actually mint money against the gold versus borrowing from our liquidity pools. which are pools that individuals supply funds for you to borrow from. So now you have two different options. You can mint or you can borrow, right? With the minting process, you will be minting new stable dollar coins known as VI dollars into circulation which you can then use in the ecosystem, right? So once again, you've got different money market accounts. This is one on the Ethereum blockchain. This is one on the Binance Smart Chain. We're going to be focusing on the Ethereum blockchain today because the majority of the metaverse is built in the Ethereum blockchain. Now, for those that have signed up, you will be getting the last 2 classes, and I believe it's the second one where I give you a detailed walkthrough on how to get signed up for this Venus account. Very detailed. So you may want to check that out at a later time. Now, back over here, we're going to go to Enter App, and we're going to have to connect to this application, right? Up here in the right-hand corner, you see the connect button. You are going to connect. Now you see a bunch of different wallets you can use. Formatic, Ethereum, Ledger, Portis, Coinbase. I would never do that. Taurus, Wallet Connect, which allows you to connect mobile devices to your laptop. Mu Wallet, which stands for My Ether Wallet, an old school wallet, as well as browser wallets. This is where your Trust Wallet, your Engine, your MetaMask, and such as that. So we're going to click Browser Wallet. Now, as you can see, it's opened up here in the right-hand corner. In fact, Brother Rich, let me know, can you see the drop-down of my MetaMask in the right-hand corner when it pops up? I got it right now, and it says Connect to Brave. Is that shown when you share the screen, or can they not see it? Or can you see it? Right here on the right-hand side. Let me look at the comments, see if I can. Nah, I can't see it.
No, I don't see it. I don't see it. No.
Okay, so yeah, let me open it up on the. I don't see it. Let me refresh this. Here we go. Aave, view the address of your permitted accounts, right? So the app Aave wants to connect to Blackmagic 363 tutorial wallet. Do I want to allow it? Remember, we are doing contracting here. Remember, a rule of the thumb with all contracts is that all contract is voluntary, whether you know it or not. All contract is voluntary. It's no different here in the metaverse, whereas you can either opt in or opt out of the contract. So we're going to connect and opt in. We're now connected, and we want to move from the Binance Smart Chain back to the main Ethereum network. And there you have it. Now we go back. Let me see. It should have. There we go. So we now see our wallet address up in the right-hand corner, first 4, last 4. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to see who currently has the best interest rates right now. And that's going to determine who we're going to deposit in. It also has to do with if it's a currency I deal with as well. So on the stable currency, synthetic United States dollars, 2.85, 2.6. Right now, DAI has a 2.85% interest rate. We'll go along with DAI. I like the DAI dollar, which originated with the MakerDAO Foundation, which was the first platform to allow for collateralized debt positions, which is a position where you collateralize an underlying asset, meaning you put it into a smart contract, hold it as security for the issuance of minting new dollars into circulation. And the way I want y'all to think about this, right? Think how back in the day, they used to issue gold and silver certificates. We'll use silver certificates, in fact, more so, because that was more denominated than anything. Remember, every silver certificate was backed by a certain amount of silver actually in the bank, right? So now you're using, instead of the silver, you're issuing silver certificates. So now in this new system, what you're doing is collateralizing the ETH, which is the silver. And what you are doing is you are issuing, right, silver certificates, or certificates which allow you to exchange and utilize the ecosystem. So what we're going to do is, first and foremost, right, we want to swap out our ETH for DAI. Now, in order to do this, we're going to use another decentralized application, actually an exchange market. And let's actually go to, Let's actually use Balancer. I usually use Uniswap. I think Balancer has a feature right now, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong, but I think if you spend more than $1,000, they give you your trading, your gas fees back. So what we want to do is we want to trade. And Balancer, once again, this is app.balancer.fi. In fact, before I just get to throwing all these names out here, let me show y'all something. This ecosystem is very vast. So you're going to start hearing names that you may not be familiar with. If you want to become familiar with the top projects within the decentralized finance ecosystem, what you want to go to is DeFi Pulse. Once you make it to DeFi Pulse, you want to go to the DeFi list. Once you make it to the DeFi list, what you want to do is scroll down. And the first application they're going to show you is none other than Aave, which is an open source and non-custodial protocol to earn interest on deposits and borrow assets. So these are all the lending platforms. And I promise you this, Kava is another one you definitely want to check out. This is one of my favorite projects, and I'll be going over them today as well. Ram DeFi, I just currently started using. It doesn't matter, but you want to use this right here. And for anyone that's new to the space, this should keep you busy for a couple of months researching. I mean, you got the lending protocols, you have the trading protocols, you have the derivatives protocols, you have the options protocol, where yes, options, calls, and puts. You have the payment protocol, wallet protocols, interfaces, asset management, infrastructure, insurance, which is one of the big things that I do not hear a lot of people talk about, which we need to start having a conversation about, because there are ways to ensure smart contract failure. Meaning, if you have your money deposited into a contract and there's something like a hack or not a malfunction, a error in the code, and you lose funds, you can't insure that account, right? So understand that. You have assets, stable coins, scaling solutions, analytics, education, podcasts, newsletters, and communities, family. Once again, DeFiPulse.com. This should keep you busy for a while. Now we're going to go back to Balancer. And what we're going to do is we are going to trade Ethereum for DAI. So the first thing you have to do, once again, as of right now, we're on Web 2.0. As of right now, until you connect to that wallet, you are on Web 2.0. We're going to connect wallet now. We're going to slide over here to MetaMask ever so slightly. Now, let me see if it's going to show here. Let's refresh. Here we go. So the app Balancer.fi wants to connect with Brave, and it wants me to select my accounts. Now, another thing with this Brave browser is that you're able to open up multiple accounts within this one wallet, which will all have a different private key, but will all be owned by the same set of 12 words. Okay, we're going to hit next. View the address of your permitted account, and it is the Blackmagic 363 tutorial address. We're going to connect again. And we now have connected to the Balancer application. As you can see in the right-hand corner, you do see your public address. Let me see. High gas fees. Here's a helping hand. Earn Balancer when swapping eligible tokens. So what we're going to do is swap out, we'll say, what we got, 1116 or something to that effect. Let's say 1,025. But we do want to have enough for transaction fees. Let's say $1,000. We're going to get 1,000 DAI here. And it's going to swap us out 37,453,000 GUI, or 0.374532 Ethereum. Now, as you can see, this trade earns me $3.60. So imagine doing as much trading as some individuals doing, getting $3.60 or something to that equivalent every time you trade. Now, I want you to understand this. This $3.60 is only the equivalent because it's a 0.1 balancer, meaning if the value of balancer goes up, that $3.60 goes up. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? I'm getting paid an appreciating asset to trade here. I mean, do y'all get paid $3 and some odd change to trade on the Forex accounts? You know what I'm saying? TD Ameritrade or any of that? You getting paid to trade? I highly doubt it. Also, not just getting paid to trade. I'm not getting paid in dollars. I'm getting paid in an appreciating asset. So that's the equivalent to you coming to TD Ameritrade and them saying, hey, check it out. Every time you trade on here, we're going to give you a small percentage of gold and or silver and or Bitcoin or Ethereum, however you want to look at it. But this, to me, versus me using the Uniswap platform, this is a plus. So we're going to preview the trade. Make sure everything is correct. We're going to confirm that trade. Let me open this up in the crypto wallet so that you can see it. Here goes the contract interaction right here. Now, remember, this is our first interaction. Remember when we talked about the nonce? Remember that? Right now, the custom nonce is 0 because we have not done a transaction. So this is our first transaction, which is a 0 transaction. And as of right now, the fee is $5.43. It's going to give us 1.23, or excuse me, I was about to say 1.023 USD, $1,023.30. So we'll confirm that. And now we are waiting for that interaction to go through. Your trade has settled. And now we wait for the transaction to be completed. Successfully traded your tokens. So that means we come back over to our crypto wallet. We go to our assets. Now I want you to understand, as of right now, basic attention token is not showing and the trade hasn't gone through yet. We're still, maybe it did. Let me go back. Let me refresh this. Yep, there we go. Just had to refresh. So now you see we got 156, but hey, where's my money at? There's no money showing. A lot of individuals that are new to the space go through this and they're like, man, my money's gone. It took my money. I can't find it. This is all you have to do, family. Add token. We're looking for DAI stablecoin. Click on it one time. Hit the next button. Bow. There goes your 1,000 DAI. Hit add token. There we go. We go back to our Blackmagic 363 tutorial. And there you have it. 1,004.51 USD, which is 1,000 DAI as of right now. And we still have 156 as far as our Ethereum account goes. Now, the next step is to go and open up our savings account, which is going to walk us or take a number of different steps in order for us to get through. So please bear with me. So we're going to go back to the Aave open source protocol. And as of right now, we're choosing to deposit DAI, which right now has a 2.85%. Now, borrowing, right? We have two different borrowing rates that we can go for. We can go for a stable borrowing rate, right, which is about 11.96% APY. Now, when you're looking at this borrowing rate, think about how much credit cards charge you to borrow. What is, I think Capital One's Platinum One card is probably 24-25% APR or APY, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think it's an APR, but the annual percentage rate on borrowing from credit. The variable right now is only 3.92%. So I think I'm going to go with the variable rate. So we're going to deposit and borrow from ourselves DAI stablecoin. So let's go through that now. We're going to hit deposit. We are going to do our max amount. We are going to get that out of there. Continue here. Now, first thing you have to do, please approve before depositing. That means we have to approve the transaction, right? Approve the application to first allow DAI to be used before we can deposit the DAI. A lot of time, individuals that are new to the space come and make deposits. No, what they do is they come and they approve those deposits. And then they think they made the deposit because the transaction went through, not knowing that you got to come back and make the actual deposit after you first approved to make that deposit. So don't get it twisted, family. It's usually 2 transactions when you're first depositing onto these new money market accounts. So we're going to first approve that. And as of right now, the fee is coming up at $2.11. Not bad. Let's go back over here. Approve DAI spend limit. Now, if you want to speed things up, you can hit the edit button. And we can pay $5.20 if we want to do it. Now look at this. To get it at a minute, it's actually cheaper than the $2.11 they're trying to charge us right now. It's only $1.79. So let's go with that. And then we save and confirm. Now that transaction is going through. And now we wait. And give it a couple of seconds. It's just taking a couple of minutes for the transaction to go through. And really, family, this game is about patience. You got to be able to be patient. Now, let's use this as an example, right? Let's say the transaction is taking too long and you check it. You click on it, you see that it has the nonce number 1, right? This is how you push it through if it's taking too long. We're going to do send. We are, first let me grab my address, copy, send. We're going to paste the exact same address. You're going to do a 0 transaction, meaning you're not going to put anything here. You're going to hit next. Now it's going to charge us 62 cents to do this transaction. As you can see, it's saying that the custom nonce is 2. You're going to change that to 1, and you're going to confirm it. Now I'm not going to push this one through just yet. Let's speed up. Because remember, you do have the potential to cancel out the transaction, which means you spend gas for no reason. Now, as of right now, to make it go faster within a 30-second rate is only $2.68. If you remember before, it was $5 and some change. So I want y'all to understand. In fact, let me give you a visual. The gas prices go up and down, just like regular gas in the world. And the gas, once again, is the network fee to which you have to pay in order to use the Ethereum network. In fact, every network has a network fee that you're going to have to pay. So what you're seeing here is the different gas prices in GUI. Man, these are cheap. These ain't been like this in a while. These are actually pretty cheap right now. So as we can see, it's 12 GUI to transact. So that means if we were to go here again, let's hit speed up. Let's go to advanced. Brother Rich, can y'all see this over here on the right? Can y'all see where I'm in here under the advanced act on the right? Is this popping up for the screen?
Yes, I see that.
So what we would do, what was the gas? So for rapid, it's 26. So we come back over here, type in 26, scroll down. So 422, 2 and 2 is 4. There goes my 44 again. Pop it in, and we sit back and wait to see if it gives it to us in our 30-second time frame. Now, once again, remember, all this is on beta, so sometimes it goes. More than not, it runs through. Sometimes you still got to wait a little bit. So right now what we're doing is we're just waiting for the transaction to be complete so we can make our deposit and then come back and borrow the funds. And then from here, what we're going to do is start setting up our digital identity within the metaverse. In fact, while we wait on that, I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and get our first stop up and running. And that's going to be Decentraland. This is in my opinion, this is the first stop where you're going to create your digital identity and your avatar if you want to take the time out to create the avatar. But the first thing you want to do is lay claim to the name. Now, remember, you only get one time to lay claim to these names. So I'm going to show you the value in that, right? And I always use this as an example. Here we go. This was done, I think, last year. So the Decentraland named Kanye West just sold for 100,000 mana. Let's see what 100,000 mana is right now. And I want to remind you that it only costs 100 to make. So even if you're just looking at the asset amount, right? I spent 100 of these assets to create this. I got paid back 100,000. So keep that in mind. Let's go to Mana, which is the in-house currency of Decentraland. Let me go ahead and break this down for you. For those that have children that play games like Roblox, right? You give them Robux in order to use within that video game. Am I correct? Don't you have to use V-Bucks to play with NBA 2K or something like that? I really don't play those type of games, but I'm pretty sure I used to buy my son those V-Bucks, right? So you're giving them money to turn into digital currency to play within these in-world games that then you cannot get a return on. What is the difference between that in-game money and this in-game money? This in-game money actually has a dollar value, which has accumulated, beautifully over the last couple of months. For anyone that follows me, when I first started posting about these Decentraland names, these mana was about 5 to 7 cents. Meaning if it cost 100 to make these names, I was creating names for $5 and $7. Now it's $81, and it's been as high as about $120 to create these names. So you're seeing the importance of time in getting into this space, because now it's out what's the word I'm looking for? It's boxing out a lot of people because of the dollar discrepancy, because of how much it costs now. To whereas you could have spent $100 back then and made you a plethora of names, which is what I was doing back then. Now for $100, you're getting you one name. You know what I mean? So time is of the essence in this space, and I want y'all to understand that. But as of right now, they sold that. Let me see, 100,000. But right now they up $81,445 on that sale, and I want you to understand it only cost them at that time. Man, it was probably about 4 cents. It cost them $4 to make that. So from a $4 flip to an $81,000 flip, you can't beat that with a baseball bat with no hustle in the world that I know of right now, whether you're scamming or doing anything legit. It's just not coming like that. You know what I mean? Not without having to look over your shoulder, and you know what I mean? And now this is the thing. The kids can do this. It's not so much the time that you have to put in here. The children, you can open up these wallets, introduce these kids to these applications I'm going to show you today, and sit back and let them have their way at it. Because at the end of the day, they're just games. They're just games. All right. Let me check real quick. See if this transaction has gone through. Oh, okay, yeah, it went through. My apologies. Let's go back. All right. So now it is waiting for the deposit. It said it's pending. Let me see. Let me go back in because I didn't see the here we go. Continue. There we go. Let's make our deposit. Now, this is where the transaction fees start costing, right? This is where you start coming out of pocket. To be honest with you, I've paid about, and for those that are in the chat, I see Brother Boogie, I see some of the Discord members in there. Man, y'all know I paid $200. I know some of y'all have paid it $300, $150, $500 for transaction fees in this space. For those that are playing with capital with those amounts, whereas it'll make sense for you to pay that, and I've paid it before. But right now, the transaction fee, which is what I'm gonna bring up on the screen, is really actually quite minute to what we've used to have been paying over the last couple of months. It's only $15. Now, peep the game. It's $15 for me to making. Basically, I'm coming to a bank. The bank is going to allow me to make a deposit and borrow money from myself. Right now, to make that deposit is $15. So I'm charging $15, or I'm being charged $15. Now, this is the thing. It wouldn't matter if I was putting in $1,000, $10,000, or $100,000 right now. It would still be the same $15 fee. And now we can actually manipulate this fee if you want to be honest. I mean, we can go lower if we so choose. Change this to 0.5. Now we're only paying $5, but you're going to wait a little bit longer for that transaction fee to go through. So I want you to understand you can control how you operate in this system. I mean, when you send money to Western Union, you ain't controlling what the fee is. It's whatever they want to charge you. You get what I mean? We have more control in this space. But what I want to do is a fast transaction. Maybe not $15. I mean, $24, but let's go ahead and do the $15 transaction, which is the default transaction price. We're going to sit back and we're going to allow that to go through. And what is that doing? That is making a deposit of DAI dollars into our DAI account. Now, what does that do on the back end? What that does is it's actually taking our DAI dollars, placing them into a liquidity pool to be used for trading back and forth. We're going to get paid interest based on the fees that are accumulated, based off the amount that we put into the platform. Right. And at the same time, it's appearing that you're putting your money in here and you've deposited it. Right. Really, what you've done is traded your money off for a derivative of this platform, which represents your deposit in the form of a token. So now what I have in my wallet. Right. If we go take a look, let's hit assets. Let's refresh because that DAI should be gone. Let me see. Did it go through yet? Nah, I gotta wait for it to go through. Oh no, it has gone through. My balancing Aave is now DAI. Here we go. So my collateral is 1,004 USD. Currently earning 2.85%, average 1.5% on the weekly right now, or during the past week. Excuse me, 1.54% collateral. We are able to use this as collateral. Now let me check because there we go. It's gone. Now, how do you see this in your wallet? What you do is you go to add token, and now we're looking for a DAI, which is a Aave derivative of DAI. Let me see. And let me see. And if you can't find it here, I'm gonna show you a little trick. This is all you do. Go to CoinGecko. Once again, that's CoinGecko. And you're going to look up Aave DAI. This is CoinGecko.com. I'm in the search bar. I'm looking up Aave DAI because that's what I now have. So I'm going to search that Aave DAI, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get, let me see, is this the new one? Let me make sure. I'm gonna make this way easier on us. Instead of going to search for it, another alternative that you can use, let's cancel this out. We're gonna go to Etherscan, which is the blockchain to which Ethereum runs on. So you're gonna hit the three dots up in the right-hand corner, view on Etherscan here. Over here on the left, we have our wallet. We can see we got $142 in Ethereum, $994 in DAI, which is equivalent to about $1,000 right now. Though, you know, you got that small difference in dollar amounts. We can see we have 1,000 DAI, which is our Aave interest-bearing DAI, meaning this represents our deposit in DAI on the Aave blockchain, but it's given to us in the form of an ERC20 token, meaning we now have a transferable deposit account. I'm gonna say this again. You have a transferable savings account here, meaning you could transfer the savings account, parts of the savings account, you know, however you want to break it up, to any wallet in the world. So if you got children and you say, hey, I want to open you up a savings account, instead of you even opening up that savings account, you can actually pinch off of your savings account and send them $20 worth of Aave interest-bearing DAI, right? And that $20 is now an interest-bearing savings account for them. They didn't have to go through the steps that we went through. Send it to them. When they come over here to Aave and open it up, it's going to look just like this. And they're going to have a deposit amount in the amount that you sent them. Are we following along? Let me just go. I want to take a look at the chat real quick and make sure I'm not losing anybody. Are we following along? Brother Rich, I'm so far so good, going slow, nice speed. Values being brought kind of solid in your opinion?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, definitely, brother. Definitely, brother.
Okay, just want to make sure I'm being clear, I'm being precise, and I'm being simple. I'm being simple. I do not want to make things overcomplicated for anybody. So I just want to make sure I'm taking it nice and slow and making sure that everybody understands this, no matter what level of learning you're on right now. Okay, so let's go back. We've now made our deposit. Now we're going to come back and we are going to borrow funds. As you can see, nothing borrowed yet. There will be a list of all assets you have borrowed. For now, it's empty since you have not borrowed. So let's say borrow now. And what we're going to do is borrow DAI. As you can see, we have an available balance of 750 DAI against our $1,000. Now, that's because you have a debt to collateral ratio of 150%, which from 100 is about 75, right? So 1,750. If we had 1,500, it'd be about $1,000 that we can take out. Now, this is the thing. When you're looking at taking a loan out, you want to, no, let me not say it like that. What I tend to teach individuals, in fact, let me say this also, should have said this in the very beginning, disclaimer. None of this, what I share today, is any type of financial advice, family. These are my opinions on how I operate in this space. I'm showing you the things that I do. I'm not asking anybody to go out and do any of this. Do your own research, make your own decisions. Do not make any decision based off what I share today. This is not financial advice. This is more so educational, right? So this is not financial. This is more so educational. Let me put that out there. Now, what I usually tell individuals is you treat it like a credit card. Usually when you're getting into credit and credit utilization, you never go over 30%, right? 30% of what your utilization ratio is. So 30% on $1,000 would be only $300, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to go a step further because I'm a little bit more advanced in this space, and I'm going to borrow about half of what I put in. So from that 1,000, I'm going to come back and I'm going to borrow 500. So let's go ahead and borrow. Who's got the lease? USDT only got a 2.8%. Now, as you can see, Ethereum has a 1.05%. You do not want to borrow these non-stable coins because the thing is, you don't owe back $500 worth of Ethereum. You owe back the amount of Ethereum that was borrowed at the time. So if at the time when you borrowed the money, Ethereum was 2,500, you take it out, go do what you need to do. let's say you flip that 500 to $1,000, right? You think you made some money, but the value of Ethereum doubled in price only, right? You're gonna owe $1,000 back. Why? Because that's the value of the Ethereum that you borrowed from yourself. So it's the asset amount. It's the asset amount, right? Not the dollar value of the amount. I want you to understand that. And what I also want to look, because I'm gonna show you all how to actually transfer this account due to the high trading fees, right? I'm gonna show you how to transfer this account from the Ethereum network over to the Polygon network. So let me check something real quick, actually. Let me go to my dashboard. Let me go to market. Here we go. Let's go to the Polygon network real quick. And I want to look at, so they do got USDT over here. Borrow. Okay, cool. So yeah, let me see who's got the best interest rates over here though. So, all right, so over here, you're looking at USDC having the best interest rate. And since we're going to be swapping it over here, you want to come look at what the interest rates are. So best interest over here is actually USDC. So what I'll do is I'll go with USDC on the Ethereum network. That way I'm prepared to swap it over on the Polygon network and get the better interest rates. I hope I'm not losing anybody with that. I'm going from, and it may be a bit advanced, right? But I want y'all to have the best advanced information in this space. I'm going from one layer, right? Because Polygon is just a layer 2 network for Ethereum to utilize to soften the gas fees that we're, encountering right now on the Ethereum blockchain. So what I'm going to be doing is transferring my savings account while I got a loan out and everything from one network to a layer 2 network, which is going to allow me to do the same amount of functions, right? But at a fraction of the price. And when I say a fraction of the price, the transactions on the Polygon network are pennies, if that. So they do have it over here, so that's a good thing. Let me go back to markets. Let's go back to version 2. I'm gonna go back to borrow, and we're gonna pick, what was it, USDC, and we're just gonna borrow $500. There we go. We're gonna hit continue. Now it's asking you, do I want to go with a stable APY or a variable APY? In fact, let me back up real quick because I don't want to speedball too much. So I want you to notice when I put in 500, it puts me at a 1.6 health factor. I'm kind of etching into that risky zone. Let's see, the 30%. The 30% will still have you kind of in a safe zone, right? We're going a little bit more risky. Now, the reason that I'm going risky is because your safety only depends on the value of your collateral versus the value of your debt. If your collateral is not moving or fluctuating with the market, you don't have to worry about being liquidated or the value of your collateral going down to the point where they are going to sell off an amount of your collateral to take care of the loan that you took out because the collateral is not worth enough to take care of the loan at that specific time. So you want to be careful when you're making deposits on these accounts. And in my opinion, I either over collateralize it with stable coins, right? Either over collateralize it with stable coin or do a half and half with stable coin. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and borrow $500 worth. And I'm going to go with the variable APY, which is only 3.13%. So you have to pick that. And we're going to continue. So what we're going to do is we're going to borrow this. Let me open the other wallet up. My apologies. Here we go. Borrow. As we can see, it is a $18 transaction fee. $18.33. So already we're out over $30 worth in transaction fees, and we're not done yet. Once again, we're already out over $30 just in transaction fees, and we're not done yet. So get prepared to encounter some of these things coming into this space. For those die-hard individuals that really want to tap in, man, it ain't an easy thing or an easy journey. Let me say that. It's not just, all uphill from here. You're gonna encounter some obstacles. You're gonna go through a couple of battles in this space. Weather the storm, I promise, you're gonna come out victorious. Let me not say promise live, but I can say based off experience, you should come out victorious. So right now, all we're doing is waiting for this transaction to go through of the 500 USDC to which we borrowed. And then we're going to proceed and we're going to jump into the metaverse and really start digging in. So I'm gonna sit back for a second, let this go through. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Yep, let me see. I might want to speed this up. Let me see.
Just a reminder, everybody, we're gonna be taking Q&A toward the end. So if you got any questions, you can write them down so you won't forget them. But yeah, we're gonna take Q&A at the end.
So I just sped the transaction up by paying $21 instead of the $18. And like I said, it's not mandatory that you do that, though. You know, we are on a time limit, and I want everybody to get the best out of this time that we do have available. Okay, so it has gone through. We do have USDC. What I'm going to do is add that to my wallet now. Should have USDC. Hit next. Okay. Let me add the token. There we go. 500 USDC, $499.79, family. So now we go back. Now this is where things start getting fun. We want to tap into Decentraland, but in order to tap into Decentraland, we need mana. So we can send our money to a centralized exchange market and get the mana if we wanted to. I don't want to do that. What we're going to do is we're going to go to did I say centralized or decentralized? I wanted to say you can send it to a centralized exchange like KuCoin or something to that effect, but I want to keep things decentralized and show you how to access some of these decentralized applications. So I'm going to go to Mana on KuCoin, right? This is how you find out where you purchase currencies at. Scroll down to markets, and over here are all the exchanges and all of the trading pairs, meaning this is Mana versus United States dollars, Mana versus Crypto.com coin. I know a lot of y'all got the Crypto.com wallets. This is Crow. Mana versus Bitcoin, Mana versus Euro dollars. What we're looking for is a decentralized exchange, right? And most likely I'm going to do it on Balancer so that I can get, the best bang for my buck. And let me see. Where are the decentralized? I know they got Mana on Balancer. Let me just go straight to Balancer. I know they got to have Mana over here. Let's see. Let's do Mana. They don't. Wow, interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to use Uniswap then. Not a problem at all. And I had Uniswap up in the right-hand corner. Now I'm gonna hit connect to a wallet. We're gonna connect to our MetaMask wallet. Next, connect. Now I'm gonna be swapping out USDC found here with Mana. There we go. And remember, you need at least 100 Mana to claim a name. We're gonna walk through a name claim today. I'm gonna grab 101 just to be safe. That's gonna be $82. Now look, allow the Uniswap protocol to use your USDC before I can ever do the swap. In fact, it says get a better price on version 2. Let's go to V2. There we go. Let's go allow the Uniswap protocol to use your USDC. Right now, it's going to cost us activity approved $2.56, but I want to speed things up, so let's pay $2.77. Only a couple of pennies more for a faster 30-second transaction. So now we're waiting for that to be approved. And there you go, a couple seconds, not even 5 seconds, I don't think. So now we go back. Let me close down some of these sites too. I don't want to get anything running slow. Let me close down some of this. There we go. Okay, so now we can swap out our Mana. Confirm swap. $8.52. Let's see, $9.24 for a fast transaction. Not too bad in my eyes. So I'm gonna go with the $9.24. We're on custom nonce number 5 as of right now. Transaction number, and I think I forgot to bring that one up on the screen. I apologize, family. I forgot to bring that last transaction up on the screen. That was my fault. So now we're waiting for the transaction to go through.
Somebody says name claiming been at. We're gonna see. Wait for this okay, the transaction has been approved. Now what we're gonna do is walk over to what? Hold on, there we go. We're gonna come over to Decentraland and we're gonna get started. Like I said, interactive game, man. Set your children up with this. Let your kids come in here and play around, build, create, you know what I'm saying, estates, buy land, get wearables, create wearables. There's so much y'all can do in this space. So much. Now, this thing is prone to run a little slow. Also, I hope it's not messing up the audio coming through at all, because it's doing a lot of running in the background. So it can make this browser run a little slow. So I'm hoping that it doesn't affect it too much. Let me close down what I can. Let me see. It's saying it's unresponsive. What can I close down? What can I close down? Let me close all this down over here. Yeah, let me try this again, family. I do apologize. Like I said, a lot of this new technology, so we got to be able to be patient with it. Let's see if we can get it to go through for us. Looking like it's loading a little bit faster. Come on. Let me see. Let me close my Aave app. Exit page. Okay, let me close that real quick. Let me close Aave. Try this again. I was just on here prior to make sure everything works, and everything was running fine. So I just got to get and this is like, here's like the hardest part that you're going to go through with this loading up. This is going to be your biggest obstacle to getting into Decentraland. Now I'm hoping this thing doesn't jam us up in the middle of this. You know what I may be able to do though? I may be able to go straight to the name claim. This isn't going to load up. Yeah, let me see if I can go straight to the name claim. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see if I can segue my way in through the back door. Okay, cool. Let me go to sign in real quick. Connect our wallet. We're going to use MetaMask. Once again, it's bringing up our MetaMask wallet. Let me get that back open for you. Crypto wallet. Here we go. As you're seeing, the market on Decentraland is trying to connect to my Brave browser. We're going to go ahead and allow it to connect. Okay, so introducing Polygon Mana. Polygon Mana will allow you to make transactions much cheaper and faster. You can learn more about Polygon Mana in our blog post. And don't forget, you can start managing your coins in our new account app. Wow, they've been growing. Click your avatar, select account, and start conquering the metaverse. So let's go ahead and go in here. Let's go to names. Let me see. Let me go up here. We want to go to account. I'm hoping that it allows us to access through the back door. Where's the transaction? Let me open this one and do it. There we go. All right, so guess, edit avatar. It's gonna hopefully may have to. Here we go. I think I got it. Yep. Let me sign in, connect. And it just takes a little bit of troubleshooting sometimes, family. Just a little bit of troubleshooting. Real easy fix. And I'm going to go ahead and connect this one right over here. What I'm doing is I'm connecting it on the right-hand side just to speed things up. Hey, come on now. There we go. All right, we got that. We're cool with that. So what name are we gonna go for? I think I'm gonna do something. Historical here. Because what you're gonna see is there's a lot of individuals that have, you know, big names out there that really don't know about this space, that really need to come over and lay claim to their name before somebody else does. Let me try to get this running. Come on. So I'm gonna look out for one such individual that I admire on the music side anyways. And I believe that, you know, he needs to lay his claim within this space himself. So I'm gonna go ahead and snatch up his information for him, and then I'm gonna double back on him and gift it to him. So let's see if we can get Kambada in here. Rich, am I spelling Kambada's name correctly? If you can, verify for me, please. I want to hurry up and get this before somebody tries to backdoor or front run me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Cambatta. Yeah.
Okay, so family, what I'm doing is I am buying Kambada's name in the decentralized metaverse before anybody else does. That way he can lay claim to himself and act as himself within this metaverse and perform concerts, sell merch. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, watch Ready Player One. I'm getting Kambada's avatar ready for this new metaverse. So don't be surprised if you start seeing them Kambadas walking around in there, or a concert come up within the next couple of months where Kambada is exclusively going to perform within this metaverse. And I'm gonna actually show you a way we can start putting some of his music up in this space now, today. So come on. I want this thing to hurry up and go through. Okay, cool. We went through once. Let me see. Come on. Nah, we just claimed it. Hold on. Let me refresh. Come on, hurry up. Front running is real. If you don't know what front running is, that's knowing somebody's move and trying to go to perform that move before they can. Hurry up and claim this. Come on. Right now, it's charging me $27 for a fast transaction to claim this. I'm going to go ahead and pay that right now because I want to hurry up and get this name, because you will be surprised. There we go. We just claimed the new name, Kambada.decentraland.eth. Kambada is now part of the metaverse. Kambada is now part of the metaverse. And I'm going to go ahead and set up everything else for my mans too. And that's what we're going to walk through. These are the steps that you want to do, family. So all y'all right now should be going to look for y'all names. If you're an artist, if you're a content creator, if you're an entertainer, you need to go find your name right now and see if somebody laid claim to it already. And if they have, you better find some innovative way to put your name in there and get your body started. So waiting for that to confirm. We're waiting for that to confirm. Let me see. Let me check real quick. Let's go back to market. Let me check my wallet. I think we registered. I think we may have registered. Let's from here. Okay, so now it's giving us the play option. Let's see if we can get in here now. This is gonna be nice. And I'm connecting my wallet over on the right-hand side where it popped up. Signing the transactions. We should have rhythm this time. Yep. Here we go. Let's go ahead and make our Kambada real quick, family. Come on, don't freeze on me now. And I'm waiting for them to pop up over here on the right-hand side so we can get them together. And I may not walk through all of this because I do want to be time. What time is it? How long? Brother Rich, we've been live for what? Just an hour, right?
No, we've been live for 2 hours.
Okay. All right. I'm not. Okay. There we go.
We got 3 hours left, family. I'm figuring about an hour. You want to take a little break in about an hour?
I'm gonna be honest. Send it to the family, bro. I can keep going, but send it to the
Okay,
family.
I just wanted to make sure if you needed 5 minutes or not. Okay, go ahead, brother.
All right, cool. So Cambada. How's Cambada's hair look right now? Let's put him a little fro on, make him a little darker. Hold on. Go back to the body. There we go. Nah, Cambada's about. Make sure he looks melanated. Let's see. Facial hair. I don't think Cambada really got no facial hair like that. If anything, maybe a little beard, possibly. Let's put him a decent little fit on. Let's go here. Let's get him some decent kicks. Bada. What you want to wear? There we go. My man. And we are done. All right. We've already claimed our avatar name. It's probably just running slow. Let me see. There we go. And we in there. All right. Concerts, they got art galleries. Another session was detected. Okay, it's probably because I got it open on the other one. Hold on, family. Give me 1 second. Don't tell me the computer froze with that. There we go. Hold on. Give me 1 second, family. Let me try to close that down because I don't want it to freeze my computer up. Okay, cool. I hope that was essential enough. Because interacting with that and having the stream running and sharing the screen, I don't want it to freeze on me where I got to shut my computer down. So I'm going to leave from that aspect of Decentraland as far as diving into it. Though I'm going to bring you into other virtual worlds. But now Cambada is etched in stone forever, might I add. There's another individual I did this to. I haven't reached out to any of his people, but shortly after the Chadwick Boseman, the Black Panther perished, or passed in transition, I created his avatar within this world so that he'll be able to last forever. And I'm going after a lot of the other ancestors too. You know what I mean? I'm not going to start naming names here because, like I say, I don't want nobody to front run me. But these individuals, they're going to last forever on the blockchain now, as long as the blockchain's around. So I hope you see the value in this. I hope you see remember, Kanye West, 100 mana to 100,000, 81 grand right now. In fact, if we look back at that, I believe they sold a couple of other names as well. I just want to piggyback back on there real quick so y'all can see the value here. Here we go. Travis Scott, Hasley, whatever, Lizzo, Jay-Z, Lil Nas X, and Nicki Minaj also sold for 5 to 10K mana each. So even no matter how you look at it, whether you got 100K or 5K or 10K, you only paid 100 mana for it. So right now, with those assets, they paid or got paid the equivalent of, let's do the math. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, so we got mana. So they got, what, 5,000? That's about $4,000 today. 10,000, so about 8,000. So 4,000 to 8,000, but family, they paid $4 and $5 to make it. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to comprehend and understand. The possibilities over here is unlike any I've ever seen to simply make things in the play-like world. I mean, how many of your kids right now are interacting and playing, with video games and they making no return on it? Not none. You get what I'm saying? So now you have the opportunity to bring them kids into a new internet, right? A new way of interacting with one another on a peer-to-peer network and actually get something out of it. So we got our avatar created. Now it's a lot of things you can do with this avatar. I mean, we can go get clothes for it, shoes, dress it up, you know, get it nice and slick in the world. Let me see, 125 mana. And I'm telling you, the prices you're seeing right now, right? Imagine we're looking at, me personally, I'm gonna say less than 1% of the whole world population right now is as far as we are right now today in cryptocurrency, as far as creating digital avatars and interacting with virtual reality worlds or augmented reality world. I'm gonna tell you that right now, less than 1%. So imagine when 5% of the world comes in, just 5%. Imagine how much more liquidity, meaning how much more capital, meaning how much more money is gonna come into the space. Imagine how much more attention is gonna be put on this space. Decentraland specifically, right? If we look at what was it? It's a collection or an art collection. Here we go. The company known as Sotheby's is a British-funded American multinational corporation headquartered in New York. It is one of the world's largest brokers of fine and decorative art, jewelry, real estate, and collectibles. It has 80 locations in 40 countries, but maintains a significant presence in the United Kingdom. Now, this company is about 270 some odd years old, right? Let me show you what they just did within the last week. Here we go, right here. Sotheby's opens a virtual replica of its London galleries in Decentraland. Right now, they could have did this in one of two ways. Either they already bought the property that they opened this up in Decentraland, or they got to lease it from an individual that owns the property where they put it at right now. And if you own the property that a company, a 277-year-old largest company in the world, collection agency, collection company, what would you charge in the lease space in your area, your digital space that you probably paid $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 for? Y'all, I hope y'all catching like what's kind of going on here. I hope it's not going over your head in any way, shape, or form. You're seeing reality change in front of our face from a physical form to a more metaphysical form, the hidden. Remember, we're using what? Meta mask, right? That's the hidden mask, right? We're diving into dimensions unknown from the layman right now. But what you're seeing is the real world, commercially speaking, jumping in and laying claim already. And this is what I'm trying to get y'all ahead of right now. This is what I'm trying to get y'all ahead of. It goes on to state that this is going to be real quick. I just want y'all to understand. The 277-year-old British auction house is launching a digital replica of its London New Bond Street galleries in the metaverse using the platform Decentraland. Now, understanding that everything in Decentraland right now, in order for us to purchase things, we got to use what? Mana. Seeing a 277-year-old company that sells probably some of the most expensive artifacts in the world coming into Decentraland, that you're going to need money, mana, to pay for these NFT forms, might I add, though you can actually possibly be able to purchase the actual physical in NFT form and get both versions. What do you think that's going to do to the mana currency? You get what I'm saying? You're getting the ability to front run the rest of the world right now. You get what I'm saying? So keep these things in mind that I'm sharing with y'all today. Keep in mind the changing of the times and where this new money, this new world is being rebuilt. It's being rebuilt on the blockchain in what? Web 3.0, decentralized internet. Right? And yeah, that's enough looking at that. But these are the type of things that are going on, family. This is like one of the biggest, newest news stories to come out, I think, just within the last 24 to 48 hours. This was June 4th. It's the 6th. Last 48 hours, man. So I'm telling y'all ahead of the rest right now. You are ahead of the rest. Also, on top of this, right? Not just with the clothing, you want to be able to access the land. The land is where the value is going to inlay, family. When I first got into this, I used to have the idea of purchasing land in the States just for the simple fact to flip it, right? And then I started thinking how the U.S. operated in the land which they laid claim to through eminent domain and other, trickery, and the fact that they do not sell land, right? Remember, property can't own property. So when you're paying for things using Federal Reserve notes, you're not really paying for it. You can't own the property as of right now. Now you can control it through trust and other things, but my main thing that I'm getting to is that they don't sell you the land in the U.S. They lease it to you. So on the back end, if this is going to be the new reality, I'm going to be the one leasing the land to these individuals. And I'm going to show you a couple of major companies where I've already bought up certain things, but they're going to have to come holler at me on the back end, right? That's what you're getting the ability to do right now. In fact, let me add this. Remember how I just bought Cambada's name, correct? Let me go back to this story real quick because I wish I'd have knew something about this company beforehand and went through they list of individuals that work here. Where is it? Here we go. Sotheby's virtual site imitates the London building and features 5 ground level gallery spaces and look, an avatar of Sotheby's London commissionaire, Hans Lamador. How much do you think if you'd have bought this dude's name, you'd have been able to sell it back to him for? Because they wouldn't have been able to make another one. I'm gonna tell you that now. There is no 2. You only get one time. Like, could they have added his middle name, added an Esquire, added a, yes, you can. But I'm going to tell you something. When I go for some of these names, I'm going to put y'all in on something. I try to buy different ways that they would say it. Cambada was fairly easy. It's just a one word name. But as an example, when I was looking for Beyonce, right, I couldn't find Beyonce Knowles. But what I found was Beyonce, her middle name, Knowles and Carter. So I purchased that. So there's ways around and things that you can get here, right? I try to get as much or as many different ways that they can get it as possible. That way they don't really got no outs. Back them into a corner. You got to come holler at me to get this and operate in this space, right? So just think about the value of being able to grab some of the biggest individuals in the space right now. And I'm going to show you some of the names that I got because I got some heavy hitters. I do have some heavy hitters. But like I say, Decentraland, boom, we got that out the way. Now, next, what we want to do as Cambada, right? I need a way for people to interact with me. So what I'm going to do now is I got to go lay claim to my domain site. And hold on, give me 1 second here. Let me see. Let me pull this away. Brother Rich, let me know. Can you still see Unstoppable Domains? I was going to log in without stopping the share. I just wanted to pull the screen away. Can you still see where I'm logging in at? Let me know if you can still see where I'm logging in at. Let me see. I think Brother Rich, let me go check the screen real quick. So I'm looking at the comments right now. Let me know if y'all can see my Unstoppable Domain screen. That way I can proceed and log in. Let me know if y'all can see my screen. I don't want to.
Right now you're on CoinDesk.
Okay, cool. All right, let me log in real quick. All right. One second, Brother Rich. Let me get logged. I hope that y'all seeing the value and the information that I'm bringing y'all right now. I hope none of this sounds like anything frivolous, and I hope y'all really grasping the new reality that we're stepping into, which is the reason why I really want to get y'all integrated with this aspect of the world, because this is going to tie into everything else. Cryptocurrency trading, buying, high, low, all that. That's like kindergarten compared to what you got going on right here in front of your eyes, though.
Yo, bro, when you broke down how we're less than 1% of the population that's into this Decentraland information, like this is an elite class right here, family. This is very elite information. So I just appreciate it, brother, and I'm all eyes, man. I'm just watching, I'm listening, and I'm glad, brother. Go ahead.
Nah, no doubt. So what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and get Brother Cambada's website real quick. $40. Come on, let's go. Let me hurry up and get this real quick. Check out.
So once again, why are we doing .crypto websites instead of .com?
Okay, my apologies. So within this new money matrix, within this new ecosystem, things will be ran on the decentralized internet, meaning there is no .com. It's .crypto.
That's over.
.zil. Yeah, that's over with, brother Rich. That's
Yeah.
over with. .crypto is the new domain name. Family, we got the .com era again. If you don't know what that is, you really need to go research it and see how much money was made in that .com
Yeah.
era.
Yeah.
Really need to go research. And imagine being able to buy BestBuy.com before Best Buy did.
Whew.
PizzaHut.com before. Imagine being able to buy Nike Jordan or Jordan Nike or one of those other companies like that before they did, and having to be the one that they got to purchase it from. That's what you got the ability to do right now. Now I could be an asshole and be like, you know what? If Cambada wants this, bro, got to come purchase this from me, because that is the right that I have, having the digital rights to his name. But I'm not on that. I want everybody to be able to eat in this space. I want to give people a chance. So like I say, I'm going to gift it to the brother, and I'm going to get him set up over here pretty nicely. So now we have the transaction going through. Damn, I should have, my fault. Family, what I did was I copied that public address. Damn, I should have showed that. I'm trying to hurry up because I don't want to, get out as much as possible. But what I did was I went to send. It showed me a public address as well as an amount, which was only $40. I pasted that public address in my wallet where it asked for the recipient. I did it was about $40 worth. It was 0.017, something to that effect. And then I sent it over. So now what we're seeing is the Unstoppable Domains claim that address for us. That domain name. So now what does this do? This allows Cambada to set up CambadaMusic.crypto on a decentralized web that cannot be taken down. Nobody can take this down because nobody has the private keys to the wallet that I'm going to send this to for him. You get what I'm saying? There is no shutting this website down, brother Rich.
Yeah, that's dope.
At the same time, check it out. I ain't going to set it up now, but he also has the ability to connect about 5 different cryptocurrency addresses to this website. So not only will this be a physical website that you can come visit, this is also a payment gateway that you can type into your wallet and pay for Cambada's music, his merch, or whatever the case may be. So this is a website as well as a payment method wrapped in one now.
Wow.
So we're going to let that go through. It's going to take a couple of minutes. What we're going to use to view it, and this is also where individuals want to go to check out the merch that is available in this space. Meaning, if you're looking for art, music, physical pieces, I'm going to put you in on a couple of new pieces, but this is where you're going to want to come check what's in your wallet. So I'm going to go to profile.
So what's OpenSea? Did I miss something?
OpenSea is what would you call it? A market for NFTs, non-fungible tokens. This is where you get the art and the music. And you're also able to see what assets you have in your wallet that are NFTs. Because sometimes, family, you may get an airdrop, which is a transaction of free assets sent out to individuals for using certain protocols that you may not know you're going to get. So as an example, if you come in Decentraland and you're using Decentraland over the next couple of months, and let's say they do an airdrop, which I've gotten such airdrops on other virtual reality worlds where they've given me wizards, Smurfs, cars, which are entities within this new money matrix that I'm able to sell on this market right here. So this is like a flea market where you can go shop and buy different NFTs.
Right.
So let me go ahead and connect my wallet. We're going to connect to MetaMask. Once again, family, this is a decentralized application. Once you connect, bam, you zap into or transcend into the new money matrix or Web 3.0 from Web 2.0. All right, so here goes our Decentraland name. This is our Decentraland name. This is going to be our Cambada name right here. And it'll pop up as his name within your Trust wallet. Also, if I go to DAP Radar, which is the portfolio manager, let me show you that real quick. There we go. What we want to do is go to portfolio. And let's go ahead and input our wallet. Open wallet. Hold on. Let me get my wallet address. Copy. Let me speed this up to, how much is it to speed up? No, it's only $1. Let me speed that up. There we go. Go back over here. I'm going to import my portfolio address. Open wallet. Okay, so it must be too new because it's not registering. Let me see if I can pull up one of my other wallets here real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can pull up another wallet. I can show you exactly what it's gonna look like in totality. I pulled the screen away real quick because I think it's gonna show some personal information when I first pull this up. There we go. All right. So as you can see, this is a wallet that has a number of different NFTs within it. You can see land from a sandbox, a piece that Brother Nadi gave me, other little pieces that I've collected, over time. Let's take a look. Show all. Here we go. And let me see. Where are some of our names? Here we go. So we got, and probably people you're not familiar with, Hugh Karp. He created some decentralized protocols. Robert Leshner, he created the Compound Protocol. I bought, both their names in Decentraland, their name on ENS.domains. Bear Paint, a company I used to, frequent back in the day. I do have the iCongo currency. I do have Grayscale.Ethereum Trust.crypto. .eth, excuse me. Grayscale Bitcoin Trust.eth. Like I said, you got to lay claim to some of these names before these people come over here and get them. Here we go, Salme Jane. This is another developer and co-founder and creator of an application called Instadap. As you can see, I got GhettoGaggers.eth. I actually own Jordan Nike. Y'all can see that now. I do own Jordan Nike. I do own Paul Tudor Jones. I do own Dr. Fauci, as you can see. So, family, in my opinion, some of these names are going to be priceless. I do own Leo Cohen. Yeah, Jim Cramer. I've been doing my homework, family. I've been doing my homework. Blue Ivy Carter. A couple other ones. I think that's about enough for now. But y'all see how it's going, how it's working here. This is what I spend my time doing. This is the value within this new money matrix. So let me go back over and let's see if this, okay, payment is successful. Let's go back. Now let's go take a look. Let's go to our My Domains. Let this load up real quick. Let me close down some of this other stuff just in case it's messing with it. Now, I want y'all to remember, everything I'm doing right now, for the most part, is on borrowed money. Remember, I borrowed the money to come over here and buy everything that I'm using right now. So I'm not even using my original $1,000. I'm financing my future investments right now. You get what I'm saying? And then I have the ability to come back at a later time because there's no time limit on the loan. I'm the bank. I gave myself a loan. You get what I'm saying? Let me see. Did it go through? Okay, Cambada.music. So now I got to claim this with Ethereum. So let's go do this real quick. Let me go back to Uniswap. And what I want to do is I'm going to swap USDC out with Ethereum so I can have more Ethereum to do the rest of the transactions I'm going to have to go through today. So let's move this around. And I'm looking for USDC. So we can see we got $417 left. Let's do about 200. Go ahead and swap this out. Hey, and what's crazy, right? So it's a Twitter account. I'm about to pull this up because this is how I really be knowing how the name game be going. I'm gonna put y'all up on game real quick. Hold on. Put y'all up on game real quick. Let me approve of this real quick. And let me swap. This is gonna be $13.25. All right, so while we're waiting for that to go through, I want to go to Twitter and I want to go to DCL names dot. What is it? It's DCL. Here we go. NamesBot. If y'all, all y'all should be following DCL NamesBot or Decentraland NamesBot. This is gonna let you know the type of names that are being created and the type of names that are being sold. A couple of months ago, and I'm gonna try to find a story, but I don't want to spend too much time. They sold Prada, Jimmy Choo, Versace, I believe Gucci, though I think that one already sold, but they sold those for like maybe $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 a piece. Once again, they only cost what, as of right now, $81 to make. So let's see. Here we go. So these are the top 10 name sales. Kanye West is the highest. Damn, yeah. Kanye West sold the band. Yeah. Darth Vader, Jay-Z's at the end. How's that for kicks? Jay-Z sold for 9.5, Darth Vader for 10K. The word Bitcoin sold for 10K. The word Satoshi for 12K. Capital N. Hold on, Brother Rich. Let me I think I might have just taught myself something here real quick. I thought you can only claim it once. I'm about to find out real quick. Because what I just seen was the same name, but come on. Let me see. I gotta get some more mana. Let me get some more mana real quick. Because if I didn't think that you can buy the same name in uppercase and lowercase, I thought you only had one time. But if I'm wrong, that means I gotta get this other Kambada name real quick too. So let me go ahead and walk through this real quick. In fact, this is a good lesson right here. I took note that I seen two the same names and thought about it like, hold on, that's really not how it's supposed to be. So now let me go over here and try to hurry up and get this other name real quick. I thought you can only lay one time, which they may have put a dot or a space in there. I'm not 100% sure, but we sure about to find out. Let me go ahead and get 100 more mana. Swap this out real quick. Confirm swap. Let me go to V2. Come on. Confirm swap. Once again, I'm confirming the swap on the right-hand side. It's popping up in my browser, though it may not be showing. It's $7.97 to swap that out. So I'm about to hurry up and try to claim that. Let me go back to my wallet, try to speed some of these up. Speed up. $18. Yeah, let me go ahead and speed that up. And like I say, time is of the essence because you can have bad actors in the background. It's like, oh, shit, well, let me go bad first so I can, charge the man for it. You know what I mean? So I'm going to try to go ahead and clean this up real quick. Try to grab this form. If it allows us, like I say, to grab the same name just in lowercase letters. We're going to see here in a minute. In fact, this is what I'm going to show y'all because I already got a wallet open with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new wallet, right? Now I have a new private key, new public address, new everything, same set of words, right? So let's refresh. Kambada. There we go. So, okay. Now, this name is not available. Cool. Man, I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
But yeah, you got to be on it. Like, so this is what I wanted to show y'all. Damn, so somebody just created Allen Iverson. Is that one of y'all watching this show?
Well, literally just now?
Yeah, just now. Just 4 minutes ago. Somebody just created Allen Iverson. That was a fucking catch, bro. Excuse my language, my fault. That was a catch. That was a damn good catch, man. Damn, that was a good catch. But we see Kambada created 5 minutes ago. NLE. Yeah, I popped this off earlier. Cause I like dude character. I can see him doing a lot in the metaverse. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Art Nifties. But yeah, family, this is what it is right here. This is what it is, man. Don't sleep. Go get your corporate names. Brother Rich, I told you I already knocked you out the box.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Hold on, let me see if all this went through real quick. Let me do this for real quick though, Brother Rich. I do want to see one thing real quick. Let me see something. And we're gonna proceed. Let me send this mana over to this other address real quick. Send, transfer between accounts. In fact, let me do this over here. My apologies. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be sending mana from one account, right, from the Black Magic account over to the Kambada account. So we're going to transfer between accounts, send it to Kambada. We're going to do the max amount. We're going to hit next. It's going to be a $2.24 transaction. We're going to edit it, go faster, $4.20, save it. Bam, that's on its way over there. And now we come back because we got to have gas money in order to perform these transactions. We hit send, transfer between account. We're going to Kambada. Let's do about $50 worth of Ethereum, which is 0.018418 of ETH, right? Send that over there. Only 63 cents, but we want a fast transaction. So it's $1.08 for a fast. We confirm that. That's on its way over. We swap back out, go back to our Cambada account, like so. Come back over here on Decentraland. We refresh. Make sure that we are connected to the right wallet. Here we go, connect. Sign in, connect, MetaMask. Let me show you this real quick, just so I can keep showing you all. Okay, so signature request. This is your signature request. Remember, you're signing contracts. It's just that they're smart contracts. Let's go back. Okay, so we do got our mana. We're waiting for our Ethereum. Okay, so now let's go to names. Click here. I'll tell you something, brother Rich. This the one I forgot, bro. I got your Black Magic. I forgot this one though. I'm gonna grab this right now while we live, bro, because I don't want nobody to front run it.
All right. I'm gonna tell you, brother, real quick. This right here actually interests me more than the whole cryptocurrency thing, man. This is like amazing, this metaverse thing.
Bro, this is what I've been saying for the longest. This is way more interesting than cryptocurrency, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Way more interesting. Man, let me show y'all what it's doing now. And I know it's a glitch right now, but this is what it's trying to charge me for this transaction right here. $424. I know that's not right. I know that's not right. It's a glitch. And sometimes you just got to keep playing with it. But even so, even though it's saying 400 and some odd dollars, it's not going to charge me 400 and some odd dollars. Really what it is. And let me check this real quick. That's what it is. It's taking too long for this ETH to get over here. Let me speed this up real quick. I do apologize for the wait, family. This is something that I do want to knock out live. And like I said, this is good for the lessons, though, so y'all can understand the dire need for this. You understand what I mean? For claiming your name within this space, because it's much needed. So we're just waiting for our Ethereum to make it over there. As soon as it goes over there, we're going to swap back out. And we ain't done yet, family. We got a lot more to go through. We still got, what, hour and a half, 2 hours left, Brother Rich? Well, 2.5 hours, right?
Yeah, 2.5 hours, yeah.
Yeah, so we good. We good. We super good. I got y'all. Promise you. Now let's approve mana now. There we go. $2.09. So what it was doing was it was seeing there wasn't nothing in there. So it was really just trying to glitch or overcharge for the simple fact that it wasn't reading an amount of Ethereum. So now you can see it's 210, fast transaction 345. Let me confirm that. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Get this to go through so we can go ahead and claim Brother Rich's name. And Brother Rich, I'm pretty sure you can think of a lot of names you need to come get over here from individuals you've interacted with and worked with over the past couple of years that need, they need to be claimed by an individual that's in the family. You get
Definitely. Definitely.
Come on. Once again, family, outside of the whole get rich quick, buy this is about generational wealth and about, where we're going in this world. If anybody's seen movies like Carbon, I think we spoke about it last time, Brother Rich. In the future, it's my humble opinion, they're going to be able to upload your memory or your brain into applications like this and actually have you operating from your I don't want to sound like I really know about brain structures, but neurons or something to that effect directly up to some of these applications, man. It's my humble opinion that that's how this thing is going to be working. So let's see. There we go, Brother Rich. Let's get it. Hey, what's crazy about that is that's really like a simple name, bro. Like anybody could have came and said, I'm Richard. I want Brother Rich. That's a damn. Yeah. That's really a steal right there, because that's something like you trying to come get John, or it's going to be taken. That was a steal right there. So I got you, bro. All right, so boom, we're done over here. Let me let this go through so I can send my Ethereum back over. Then we're going to go to the next step. In fact, let me do that over here now with your name. I'm going to have to go back and do it with Brother Cambada's name. So the next step is the ENS.domains, decentralized naming for wallets, websites, and more. You want to lay claim in every way possible. You don't want to just grab one over here and leave the rest of them open. Somebody will come grab and snatch this up from you. And Brother Rich, what this is going to be, right? Instead of people having to type in a long alphanumerical code or have you send your code to them or anything like that, it is available. All they're going to have to do is go onto the Ethereum wallet. Let's go ahead and get this for 4 years. $20. Okay, let's register. So it's 30 USD. Register here. I'll connect my wallet. My apologies. Speedballing a little too fast. Come on. Where is the confirmation? Here it is right here. Let me get it over here. It was on the side, family. It wasn't showing where it usually does, but we have confirmed. Come on. There we go. There goes the reload. And here goes the buy. Now, request to register is charging me $1.38. I'm going to proceed to a fast transaction, $2.40, so $2.40 to speed this transaction up. Get that out the way. And then at the same time, while I'm doing that, let me slot back over to my other side and go get the other one for Brother Bottle real quick. Because like I said, it could be real quick. Somebody come, thief of the night and snatch it up now that the cat's out the bag. So. And before I did it, Brother Rich, I thought about it like, man, I'm really, really giving y'all the opportunity to come on here and buy a bunch of shit that I probably want, a bunch of names that I probably would have wanted to buy.
Nah, you did, man. You did. You surely have.
So let's go ahead and get, let me open up another one to get Cambadas.
I remember the .com era, man. This is gold. I remember that .com era, man. How much money people made during it.
Let's launch app. And we want Cambada music. That way you can just pay CambadaMusic.ease and it goes straight there. Yes. Register. Let's do 4 years. Oh, all right. Request to register. And there we go. Now I'm gonna have to go through and finish off these processes as well, but at least I got them registering now so nobody can come get them behind me. So we got those out the way. Now, family, remember, we started off with our digital identity tied to an avatar in order for us to operate and move around in the verse. You got to have a body, almost like how the spirit comes down and uses these physical shells, these spacesuits, to operate on the planet Earth, right? It's the same way in the metaverse, family. You have to get that physical body in order to operate in that space. You have to claim name in order to get that physical body. So if you don't want to operate as some Joe Schmo in here and you want to be you or whatever version of you want to be, come over here and claim it. Be the first one. Not, you'll be buying it from somebody else. And I've already showed you where, I don't know who bought that Kanye West name. Don't know if it's him. May not be. But guarantee if Ye wants it, he gonna pay that penny for it. He gonna pay that penny for it. So let me see. We got these going through. Let me check the other one to see if it's, because it's Brother Rich. This is Cambada. Okay. So yeah, you got to let it load up and at least get the step 2 transactions pending right now. So we'll let those stay there for a second. Okay. What's next? Okay, so we got our websites. In fact, let me piggyback over on the actual website real quick. So let's go ahead and actually claim this with Ethereum, because once you bought it, you also have to come back and claim it. So I'm going to send code by email. I'm going to get the code. I'm going to put the code in, and then I'm going to claim the name, because right now I've got it, but it's sitting on Unstoppable Domains until I come back and claim it, and then it gets minted. Because right now it's not an NFT. Listen to me. Right now it's not an NFT. All I did was claim the name like something on like GoDaddy. I haven't actually positioned myself to get true ownership of it just yet. Right? I'm doing that now, and this is going to be the minting process. This is going to be the minting process that turns it into an NFT to where I can then see it in my wallet. I can transfer it. I can build on it, a number of different things. So let's, what's my code? Hold on. What? Let's see. Let me check something real quick. Make sure I'm putting in this right code. I thought this was it. Give me 1 second, family.
While he does that, for those who came in late, the Discord group will start tomorrow. Everybody should get their invite via email by tomorrow morning. So check your email if you don't see it. Check your promotions or junk folder. If you still don't see it by tomorrow morning, you can contact me and I'll send it to you directly.
All right, so I was putting the O in when it was a 0. So now the claiming method, you're going to use one of these 3 wallets. I always, suggest Wallet Connect or MetaMask. We're going to hit next, connect. And once again, I'm on the right. Let me pull this over here. I got to keep remembering to come over here. Signature request. I'm going to sign my signature, digital signature that is, in order to claim my name. So now we come back to Unstoppable. All right, so set the owner of your domains to the Ethereum address. And I can change this too. As of right now, I'm going to become the overall owner. I will pay the transaction block fee, sign transaction. Let me pull it up over here. Activity. Here we go. As you can see, 677. We're going to speed that up, 323. I hope y'all keep a note of all the money I'm spending to do this as well. It's not, it ain't cheap to operate in this space, depending on the blockchain you're working on. And on the biggest one is being utilized the most right now, you got to be able to stomach them fees right now, just for the simple fact that you're looking at the next 5 to 10, 50 to 100 years for this. So let me get this open now. Let this go through. Okay, process started. Okay, so pending claim. Now I want this to go through because I want to show y'all what the next step should be for each individual if you're going to build on top of this, okay? Because you do have the ability to build on top of it. So I want to show you that. In fact, what we can do, since we do have the Brave browser open, remember, we can actually go to websites, .crypto websites on the Brave browser. So let's go ahead and visit some of mine. Let's go to Nifty.
So we can only visit .crypto websites on the Brave browser?
No, you remember you got Web 2.0 and Web 3.0 here.
Okay.
So I can go to CamBadaMusic.com. There we go. And on the flip side, I'll be able to come over to CamBadaMusic.crypto. So if I go to Nifty NFTs.crypto, right? Now look, enable support of unstoppable domains in Brave. Brave can enable you to visit the .crypto domains by using Cloudflare to resolve the .crypto domain name lookup request using DNS over. These are all technical computer terms, not super important, but just to go through it. If you enable this, Cloudflare will see the .crypto domain that you're trying to visit, but they will not be able to see other domains. So let's proceed using Cloudflare server. And now we have Nifty NFTs.crypto. And you have one of my art galleries. And you can scroll through, you can check out my paintings. Let's say we want to, or, my avatars, any of my digital collectibles within the space. Land, say you wanted to come buy the land, which I've been getting a lot of offers for this land. You click on it. It's going to take you where? Back to the flea market, which is OpenSea.io. And right here, you can see that it's owned by who? The crypto creditor, me, right? A land is a digital piece of real estate, the sandbox universe. This is from the sandbox world that players can buy to build experiences on top of. Once you own a land, you will be able to populate it with games and assets. Each land is a unique non-fungible token lying on the public Ethereum blockchain. So, family, you got land. Only 32% of land have the trait that I have. You know what I mean? So, not super exclusive, but not super blood and plain either. You get what I mean? But you can just, once I start promoting this the way that I want to, once this thing starts catching on, this is where you're going to be able to come find a lot of my stuff. And not just this, we got a lot of different spaces in this world. In fact, while we wait for these to load up, let me just take you to a couple of different spaces, right? Show you a couple of things that I've been building in this. One such world that you want to become interactive with would be crypto voxels. This is virtual real estate that allows individuals to build on top of them. Now, these lands aren't cheap, right? They probably coming in right now. Let's go to sort. Let's go low to high. Let's look at single items. Let's only look at the buy now. I don't want any auctions. Okay, here we go. So the cheapest land right now is 1.5 Ethereum, 1.5 ETH. So right now, the cheapest land you're gonna get in crypto voxels is about $4,000. About $4,000.
Wow.
Right? So it's not cheap over here. But can you imagine what this land's gonna be worth?
Right.
Not today, not tomorrow, but when a storefront, right, or a company like Sotheby's wants to come and open up an art gallery on your land, and this is a multi-billion-dollar company, you think you're gonna charge them $4, $5, $10, $20,000 to lease that property? I don't think so. So let's go ahead and actually tap into here so you can have a look. Let's go ahead and actually visit on Crypto Voxels. See what this land looks like here. And this is how you get a preview of what you're looking to purchase. And this is how it comes. When you first purchase yours, you're only getting these little box squares. Now, I ain't gonna lie, $4,000 for this, not. I'm gonna tell y'all what I did. Remember, this land is denominated in assets, meaning Ethereum, Sandbox, Rev, Mana. So when the value of the underlying asset drops, what happens? The value of the land itself drops. So what I did, which interestingly enough, is this, hold on, this looks like it's by one of my buildings, is it? Might be, I'm gonna check and look, but when the prices of Ethereum dipped down 50%, all land was off 50%. And what I did is instead of me coming in and buying a bunch of cryptocurrency, I came in and bought a bunch of virtual assets, virtual real estate, wearables, names, websites, domain names. That's what I bought on this last dip that we just had. So now if we, let me control this real quick. There we go. Oh, well, this is the inside of somebody else's spot right here. You can see how they built it out. And you got to build all this on your own, right? So this is what they're selling for $4,000. Let's go ahead and jump in here real quick. But then we're going to search somewhere else because I want to show you something. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get one of Cambada videos, and I'm actually going to place it in Crypto Voxels so we can go watch it. Let me see. I'm going to put one of my favorite tracks up there. Now, what can I do with this? Doing something like this? Shit, I can preview exclusive content that you can only access if I give you the link. Meaning I can charge to access that exclusive content within this new metaverse. So I can do everything from theaters to concerts to shows, everything. Give me 1 second. I'm about to input his in fact, let me show you. Hold on. Let me go ahead and connect here real quick. I'm gonna go to the space first and I'm gonna show you what's up there now and what I'm gonna put in there in a minute. All right, so what we want to go to is search, and I want to go to Block Wall Street, which is my company, Block Wall Street headquarters. Let's see if we can get it. Come on now, where you at? Let me see. Sometimes it takes a while to pop up. Let me see if it lets me go to the Velvet Room, which is another spot that I got. I don't know why this isn't. There we go. Here it is. Here we go. Block Wall Street right here is what I was looking for. So what I did is I just really teleported somewhere. Let me show you real quick before we look all in here. So this is something that I set up within the last, maybe, in fact, I started setting this up. I bought the name, the rights to the name, Block Wall Street, the night of the anniversary of Black Wall Street, right? Which was May 30th, if I'm not mistaken, right? I bought blackwallstreet.crypto blockwallstreet.crypto. As you can see, there's an A inside of the O. So you need to know that it's Black and Block Wall Street, because this, in my opinion, is where I'm rebuilding Black Wall Street at within this metaverse. And they've given me the tools to do it. So I'm taking full advantage. Now, if we go out and look at my property, I actually staying this on a deal. I was able to buy this property as long as the property next to it, all in one bundle. And it cost me probably, in fact, what did it cost? Around $6,300, if I'm not mistaken. Now, what did I do to actually get the property? Me, I took a loan out. I didn't spend my own money. I put about 12 grand into one of my decentralized applications, right? One of my money market accounts. And I came back and I borrowed $6,000. And I came back and I bought this property and I started building on it. So right now it is a 5-story infrastructure, because I do got a rooftop. Also, we have the theater in here. We're gonna go take a look. As you can see, I got some of the historical Tulsa, Oklahoma pictures up on the wall that I placed in there myself. Let's run inside real quick. So you can see how, just try to, and this is just the beginning steps, family. I'm not even done with doing exactly what I want to do with this. But if we go in here, right, we got the big screen on the wall. I'm gonna put couches and everything in here, or maybe rows and pews. We're going to click on it real quick. What do I got showing right now? Okay, so this is the Cream.Finance song by Method Man and Havoc. Let me put Cambada song in here real quick. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Can you hear that, Brother Rich, or no?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, let me put this other one in.
Cryptocurrency, I'm on the better things. Centralized finance, Cream, it's whatever, king. Another win from my G. You know what up? With this magic internet money, the numbers going up. The pie glowing up, the annual percentage yield growing up. The whole Ethereum is blowing up. Rappers sick to their stomach. Look at them throwing up.
Give me 1 second, fam. I just gotta get the song and get the URL code to it. Give me 1 second.
The flow mean like Joe Green. I'm so clean. And your afroing, I know sheen. You whole thing. You heard it from my lung. The word from Cream Finance to centralize your funds, yo. Moves everything around me. Cream from the crypto with Cream Finance, y'all. Crypto moves everything around me. Cream get the crypto with Cream Finance, y'all. Crypto moves everything around me. Cream get the crypto with Cream Finance, y'all. Crypto moves everything around me. Cream get the crypto with Cream Finance.
Just getting into my wallet. We're going to the property, and I'm about to change that video out. Give me 1 second. Yeah, but that right there is kind of epic, though. I ain't gonna lie with Meth jumping in talking about DeFi. These are the type of things that I'm pretty sure it's a million people that don't know he made that song. That are hardcore Method Man fans and don't know that track's out there right now. So let me get this real quick. And family, this goes way deeper than just what you're looking at right now. You can rebuild universities in here to whereas the truth is then taught on our own accord. You understand what I mean? Nobody can control what you're putting in here. And remember, we're in the beginning stages, so this isn't fully built out yet. They're going to have APIs, which are application program interfaces, which allow one application to interact with another application, right? And those two applications will be able to operate between each other and within the same space. So I'm going to show you a couple of applications that are going to start interacting with one another as soon as I get this video in here. In fact, it's not even important to put it in there. I showed you a video. Well, not because I do want to show you that you can opt out and put different things in here. So it's going to take me about 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, family. Please be patient. I do apologize for the wait. Like I say, some of this stuff is not fast, quick, hurry, do it, and it's done. It takes a little time to get into the space. Open up the wallet, connect, get your thing. And then I also got to pop out this video and input another one. So, and I'm doing it on a whole nother wallet. So sadly, I can't show it on here. I'd have to import my private key and everything. But the more, if you interact with Crypto Voxels, you're going to learn how to do these interactions. So let me get Devil Dog by Cambada. One of my favorite tracks. In fact, you know what I'm gonna get? My kids like this one. I'm gonna get Shaka Zulu. And now I can have Cambada
Well, my avatar Cambada come in here and perform Shaka Zulu. You get what I'm saying?
You able to do that right now, or
If I go and set them up,
okay? Now you ain't got to do too much time, but wow, that's it.
yeah. Nah,
Oh, this
that's
is
where
dope,
we at,
man.
bro.
This is
That's where
dope.
we at. So we want Cam Bada. Here we go, Shaka Zulu. I got the song right now. Give me 1 second. Let me get the share button. Share, copy. Let's go back here. Visit. It's gonna take me 2 minutes to go in here and change this video over. And we're gonna pop up and watch some Cam Bada real quick. And what's funny, man, I wish I could. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna show you me because I'm about to pop up in here. So I'm gonna walk in front of the avatar that I am right now so y'all can see me. There I am right there. So let me see. Let me pop this out real quick. Get rid of this. Pop this one in. There we go. All right, now let's watch the new video. And there you have it. So now Brother Rich can have exclusive content and only view it in the metaverse if he so chooses. With an unlisted link. Because I could put an unlisted link in here to where you got to come in here and press the button in order to watch it. You won't be able to see it on the regular YouTube channel. You know what I mean, Brother Rich?
Nah, definitely.
So, family, like I say, just small piece of the puzzle right here. A little bit of what you have the advantage of doing. I mean, this, like I say, not even built out totally yet. Yeah, this is shit right here. Let me pause it though. This is shit. Damn, I do want to play, but anyways, let me see. So let me get up out of here. All right, so we got Crypto Voxels, Decentraland. Let's stop this real quick. Get out of here. Let's go hit another land. Now, what we're going to be going to now is Super World. There we go. Because I want y'all to be able to lay claim to actual real estate, right? It's in the real world. That once you claim it, once again, they cannot claim it after you. Now, for those that, have watched any of the Transformers series, you'll know that it was directed by Michael Bay. Michael Bay has his hands in on this. I believe he is, and don't quote me. Do not quote me. He's creative director. He's got it may be co-founder, in fact, but it's Michael Bay and an Indian brother whose names are at the forefront of this specific project. So now, what is this, right? This is a map of the whole world. In fact, let me just give you a quick. Give you a real quick Super World app. Got some new news coming out. Let's see. Super World app teams with props for selling NFT virtual real estate. All right, here we go. So Super World is the virtual world in augmented reality that enables users to buy and sell virtual real estate using non-fungible tokens or NFTs, which is the buzzword of the internet. The company said today it is integrating with props as its loyalty token. Ooh, the sauce, y'all. The sauce. The integration will enable Super World users to unlock benefits within Super World Virtual World. The NFT can uniquely identify the digital plots of land and their owners. And so the buyers hope to make a profit in virtual real estate investment. It's similar to other virtual estate games in the real world, like Upland. Super World was founded in 2017 by CEO Hrish Lotliker and Max Woon. With the rise in popularity of NFTs, the platform has now been gaining mainstream adoption. Super World Virtual Real Estate lets you stake claim on over 64.8 billion virtual plots of land geographically mapped onto the earth. Each plot of land in Super World is a 100 meter by 100 meter polygon that corresponds to real world space, right? Let me see something real quick. Man, I want to show y'all a lot over here. I want to see if I can get my wallet integrated over here real quick. And I believe I ain't got it over here. Okay, not a problem at all. Let me get back over here. I'll be able to show you some of my land still. The platform uses ERC 721. So what is ERC?
ERC is the token standard for the Ethereum blockchain tokens that have been created on top of the Ethereum network. ERC, if I'm not mistaken, stands for Ethereum Request for Comment, or is it Ethereum Request for Command? I believe it's Request for Command, and the number is the proposal number. So 721 means proposal 721. That's what the non-fungible tokens usually are, meaning the art, the music, the land, the avatars. When you're looking at regular tokens like basic attention token, Link, Synthetics Network token, ZRX token, those are ERC20 tokens. You follow? So ERC20 are the tokens that we trade and buy and sell every day. The ERC 721s is the artwork, the music, the Cambatas, the Brother Riches. Brother Rich and Bambaataa are now NFTs or ERC 721 tokens, right? It means that each plot is characterized by its digital scarcity as a collectible and wholly unique asset to buy, sell, trade, or hold. When a user buys property in Superworld, they acquire a unique and irreplaceable piece of the Ethereum blockchain, along with monetization opportunities from digital commerce, NFTs, e-commerce, gaming, advertising activity on their respective properties. I'm going to show you that in a minute. We're going to have a roundtable on NFT Games 101 at our Games Beat Summit 2021 event. And this passed already, April 28th, 29th. It will be featuring whoever, yada, yada, yada. Superworld is expected to be the 7th app to launch on Props. Joining you now, Pal Talk. I suggest y'all go check out Props and see what that is. Because if that's going to be one of the in-game currencies, because they don't have an in-game currency yet, you're using Ethereum in there. If this company is integrating with that and this company is a currency and has a currency backing it, this is how you find those altcoins that may have potential to the future, which we're going to go into later. But this is how you follow the breadcrumbs, family. This is how you get up on other projects that are integrated with solid projects, by following the solid project and see who they're working with. The CEO said in a statement that all users of Superworld should share in the value that is created on the platform by any of their activity. By integrating Props as a loyalty token, he said the company is providing active community member benefits and a financial stake in the network they are helping to create, right? Age Sideman, co-founder of the Props Public Benefit Corp, said in a statement that he believes in the metaverse vision that Superworld is building. And he said that Props integration into an NFT world and marketplace is an exciting next step for the Props ecosystem. So now we're getting into using Props in the Superworld. This is the important aspect of it. So in the near future, Superworld will launch their NFT salon. And it's been launched. I'm going to show you. A marketplace where virtual items like digital art, music, fashion, avatars, collectibles, including 3D, animation, 2D, video, and text can be traded. Family, is y'all hearing this? I'm hoping y'all catching this, man. Upon the launch of the Props token, contributors to Superworld and its NFT salon will get rewards for actions such as login streaks, connecting a wallet, minting, just something as simple as connecting your wallet and logging in, family. You're getting a return on your money. Come on, man. There's nothing out here like this yet. Minting, buying, and selling NFTs and more. Users, in turn, will be able to unlock Superworld benefits, such as bonus NFTs. Those are the airdrops I'm talking about, and offers within the platform. Props itself is a platform for deploying and bootstrapping community tokens, allowing apps to increase your user loyalty, financially align with users, and add a new revenue stream, a new money stream, new way to make money. A half dozen apps have adopted their token and 5 have launched, each with millions or hundreds of thousands of monthly active users. About 9 million users hold Prop tokens, not family. 9 million people. I think it's more than 9 million people in Chicago. I may be wrong, but come on, man. 9 million people out of everybody in the world. Y'all don't see how early y'all is to this? Y'all not catching this? Any users in Superworld, from content viewers and collectors to developers and marketers, can buy and sell virtual real estate on the platform. And this is the kicker. With every plot of uncrowned or unowned property starting at 0.1 ETH for 100 meter by 100 meter space. A stretch of a high line in Manhattan is on the market for 333 ETH, which right now is $704,000. That only cost them 0.1 ETH to buy. Superworld has been at this for a while, but it has competition from rivals. Now here where you get the other names, such as Upland, Decentraland, Crypto Voxels, who we just left from, Somnium Space, and Sandbox, which is where I got the Smurfs, the Wizard, some of the guns from. And it appears to have similar drawbacks to a lot of other blockchain collectibles and games. It doesn't look that fun, which I'm gonna show you. To me, the shit was fun as to me, it was fun as hell. And it doesn't even really look like a game beyond some digital form of Monopoly. Who doesn't like to play Monopoly and win the bag? This is real life Monopoly, family. You're really getting to play it here. So I'm not sure what's going to draw users to this world to pay for the privilege of creating AR imagery of their homes or favorite landmarks. I'm going to show you. Now, there's some novelty in owning the Eiffel Tower or the Great Wall, but you have to find people who are willing to buy it from you in order to cash in on your investment. Oh, it's going to tie in a minute. Investors and advisors include Draper Gorham Hall, SOSV, Capital Factory, Stephen Wolfram, creative of Mathematica and Wolfram Alpha, a couple of other investors, Tavali, author and futuristic, a founder of Influum and Hollywood Portfolio. I don't know, but see, they got Nitur Garda, head of digital assets at IBM, an investor in this platform. You got to follow the money, family. Follow the money. Nobody's talking about Superworld right now. You're not seeing this on commercials. You're not seeing Mark Cuban come out about buying World on Superworld, though we might be buying Worlds over in or land up in Superworld, right? So this is just a sneak peek at what you got the ability to front run everybody else at. And this is typically what it looks like, though we can look at our map and really get a sneak peek like so, right? But I like the land view. So let's go to AR view, and this is going to show the different people that are actually integrated in this world right now. Let me see. Let's go to Chicago real quick. Let's go to, I don't know. Let me flaunt a little bit. Let me flex a little bit. Let me see. Let's go to the Nike store over here on Michigan Avenue real quick. We're looking at 669 North Michigan Ave. So we're going to go to 669 North Michigan. Whoop. Avenue, Chicago. Wait, what? Either way, you said where am I parked? That way. My apologies, family. All right, so we popped into Chicago. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see this brother right here wearing the fez, right? Let's tap in. So what we're looking at right now is we're looking at where the Nike store is located in Chicago right now. And you can see where already a couple of blocks over here are owned. So let's see what's going on right here in front of the Nike store on Michigan Avenue. And what you're seeing is me advertising right in front of the Nike store because I do own the block that the Nike store sits on. So when augmented reality does get incorporated, and I know y'all seen some of them videos from like in China, Japan, where they got the augmented reality already coming out of the billboards and whatnot. Family, we're coming into that. We're just behind the ball right now. So when people walk past Nike and they're integrated with Superworld and they're looking at, who's advertising, Nike can't advertise here. I own this. Nike either has to lease through me or purchase the property from me. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm really not into selling my property right now. I'm finding ways to lease it. And even if Nike don't want to lease the property, I'm going to troll them and, put my shoes in front of their store like you see what I'm doing now. These are a custom pair of Bitcoin Air Force Ones that I had made, turned into an NFT, so you can get the NFT as well as the actual pair of shoes. Right now, they're not for sale because I may keep them, but I am promoting them in front of the Nike store. So if you walk by with your augmented glasses, come through with the Oculus, any of that, you can see it, right? So that's just one of the possibilities. And once again, what's the value in that? Nike can't advertise on this, and not in that store. So if you got Nike stores in your town, you may want to go and try to lay claim to them as well. Let me see. We got some more over here. I got another property over here in the art district, right? And what did I do? I came over here and smacked my painting in front of their store.
We're at the art.
This is a hash mask. I'm at the Arts Club of Chicago down on Ontario, downtown Chicago. I put one of my hash mask paintings in front of their store. And this is here until I move it, family. This is here. I don't have to. It's here. You come here, you put on the glasses. It's here sitting in front of their store. I'm just showing you what it looks like looking through the augmented reality. So this is advertising to its fullest. Actually, it's trolling too. You get what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like Nike to go buy the property that Reebok sits on and spam they space with Nike advertising. You get what I mean? It's a whole nother ball game here, family. Whole nother ball game. Now, what we're going to be seeing most likely in the future is platforms like CryptoVoxels interact with the API of Superworld. And what I'm hoping for is for them to have what will be known as sort of like hyperlinks that will allow me to build property, right? Let's say I can buy property in CryptoVoxels. I'm gonna let y'all know how the mind works and how you can finesse this thing a little bit, right? Let's say that you can purchase property in CryptoVoxels. Come over, purchase the property in Superworld. We'll use the Nike store as an example, right? Let's say I go back over on CryptoVoxels and I build out the Nike store, right? Same replica on the inside, almost the equivalent of what that London company just did, right? So now I got a link that when you come here physically and you tap into Superworld, there should be a link that'll let you tap in and actually walk in to my store, almost like we were just walking in CryptoVoxels in the Black Wall Street headquarters. Are y'all following me? Are y'all catching what the future of our reality, more so our children's reality, which is why you want to get your children utilizing this, right? Are y'all catching this? I hope it's not too far ahead of some. But man, it's definitely a must that we get into this. It's definitely a must that we get into this. So let me go ahead and proceed. Now, let me see. Slow my brain down a little bit. Make sure there's nothing else that I skipped, nothing else that I missed. And just to give you the outlook, I own a couple of like what I think are some of the top properties in this space. I have started buying back much of the historical foundations that were taken for us. For those that subscribe to the thought of originally coming from a Moorish background, you may know the stories of spots like the Alhambra, Al-Andalus that were taken over in the war, against the two warring factions, Christianity versus Islam. And what I've started doing is actually buying back those properties within Superworld. So I own the Alhambra. You know what I mean? I own what do I own? I own one of the structures in Gibraltar. What else do I own? I think I own some of Al-Andalus. What else do I own? I own Michael Jackson's house, his childhood house in Indiana. And I'm just giving y'all ideas. That's why I'm going through this. I'm giving y'all ideas of what you want to look for. I tried to get some of the oldest known Ethiopian churches. In fact, I seen brother Professor James Smalls once do a show, and he broke down and he showed some of these spots. And the one that's built in the ground, the big structure looks like a cross from up top. I tried to buy it, but somebody had it already. But those are the type of things you want to attack. The casinos. Think about where advertising is going to be going on. Museums, stadiums, arenas. I tried to get what was it? The United Center, bought already. Tried to get O'Hare, bought already, which are the airport. Tried to get Midway Airport, bought already. But I was fortunate enough to grab me. I got a nice couple of properties. Don't get it twisted. I got some very nice couple of properties because once again, we got to remember, I'm gonna be honest with you, family. It's probably less, way less than the 1 to 1%. That's this deep as far as like, okay, Decentraland is one thing, but being able to venture out into a number of different metaverses, just finding out about one when you still got the whole capacity of, damn, I got to figure out what this is and what I got to do over here before I even go over here. You get what I mean? So I'm trying to speed that process up for y'all so y'all can have the best of a lot of different worlds in here. One of the other worlds that you definitely want to get integrated with and introduce your kids to is the sandbox game. This is where you see where I've got the Smurfs, the wizards, the guns. This is where I own the land. Don't show me this again. Let me get out of this. Bam. There we go. Play, create, own, and govern a virtual world made by the players. And you can pre-register as this is not live yet. But family, this is just video games. The difference is they're interacting with real let me not call it money because it's not money. Digital assets. And those digital assets have a dollar value that they can be denominated against and bought and sold for. You follow, right? Also, as well as being bought and sold for other digital assets within the same space, right? So you want to sit down with your children. You want to learn how to use these wallets. I'm going to tell you this, your kids are going to get it a lot faster than some of y'all. When I first got into the space in 2017, a lot of people know the story, some don't. I taught my son this when he was 10 years old. By the time my son was 11, he had his own YouTube channel, grown an account using what is now known as a high yield investment platform that did end up closing down, but he was able to grow his account from $500 to $1,000 at 11 years old, interacting with this space on his own. Articulating himself through the moves, the whole 9 yards. Y'all can actually go check him out on YouTube, Chicago Crypto Kid with 2 Ds, KIDD. Go check him out. Listen to the young lad, talk himself through his reinvestments, his compound interest. You know what I mean? All you got to do is introduce him to it, family. Give him the idea. Show him that it's no different than what you're already sitting on the computer or on the tablet or on the Xbox doing. Right? Because one thing I figured out, you can use the Xbox controller in Decentraland. So unplug the Xbox and plug up Decentraland. Look, bro, you about to sit here and build for not too forceful, but like that. But man, you about to sit here and build. You know what I mean? If you're gonna play the game all day, at least play something that can bring back and put food on the table. So that when you get grown, you ain't got to worry about it. And this right here, I guarantee it says some of y'all kids will grow up to be some of the richest individuals in the next 20 years. Right? So Sandbox is one such land. You got the marketplace where you can come in. Let's just take a look at a couple of things. It's crazy. Shoes. Oh, in fact, let me show you the shoes I was gonna get for my Chadwick Boseman, and that would be in OpenSea. And what was it under? Crypto Voxel wearables. Here we go. So we're gonna look at the wearables. I'm gonna sort these from low to high, and I'm gonna look for bundles, because a bundle is a package deal. Like you want to buy more than one NFT for a bundle price. So look, we got bandanas, and wait till we build the projects in here and start allowing cats to come online and start banging. I got a lot of ideas for this space, y'all, and it should be able to take a lot of transaction and aggression out of the normal reality. Once again, go watch Ready Player One. I'm gonna keep telling y'all that, because this is but this is gonna make way more sense if you watch that movie. And if you did and you weren't introduced to this beforehand, go back and watch that movie after this session, okay? Because it's gonna open up your eyes to a whole lot more of what's going on. So we got sandals, rings. These right here is what I'm interested in getting right here. And I mean, man, look how cheap they is. 0.01 ETH, $27, family. Come on now, why wouldn't I want my jump man in here wearing these? You get what I'm saying? And then we can go and see exactly what else the individual creator has to offer at Sneaker Cred. Look, and them Chicago shoes. Haha, didn't know that. Peep the left on my mama Chi-Town flicks. I gotta buy these. I'm gonna buy these now, in fact. All right, for the quick diversion, family. I want to get them before somebody else does, though, just to be honest. They too cheap for me not to buy them. So let me go ahead and purchase these. They're called, the transaction fee is, in fact, let me do it over here. I apologize, family. Let me speed myself down because I can feel myself getting heated up a little bit. I'm going to start going fast, trying to get a lot out. I want to slow back down how I was in the beginning and take things slow. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm purchasing some wearables, some shoes right now from the metaverse, in the metaverse on OpenSea from a dealer. He got them, put them up here. I bought them. It's peer-to-peer transactions, family. It's me and you and me. So, okay, we got that going through. Enter an email and username so we can let you know when it gets included in the blockchain. Let me pull this away real quick.
Now, you buying them shoes for your avatar, or you just buying them to have them?
No, I'm buying them for my avatar, bro.
Okay.
But I'll be able to pop them off at a later date, too. Especially, this is the thing. When the value of ETH go up, the value of those shoes are going to go up without me even having to sell them for more ETH than what I paid for them. Meaning the point, which I'm going to look at it in a minute, whatever it is that I paid, can go from $26 to $56 to $126. And I can sell it for the exact same amount of Ethereum I paid for it, but get a higher dollar value for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let me see. This is going to be, come on, I'll come back to that. I'll come back and make my profile later. It's not a big deal. Let me come back. Let me pull this back over here for y'all. Here we go. And these are them apes that's going crazy over these apes right now. But I want to get back to the Crypto Voxel wearables because I want to check out his page and show you what y'all got the ability to do. So since I got them from him, I'm gonna be on his radar, seeing what else he got to offer, right? So me being a collector, I'm gonna go check his page out. Let me see what dude got. He got some nice content. So I want to see what else he has. Let's go to low to high. Once again, we want bundles. There we go. Here we go. Take a look at these. As soon as the transaction goes through, though, it's going to show that it's owned by me. In fact, there we go. The transaction right here. Sale 0.1 from Sneaker Cred to who? You 3 minutes ago. He's mine. So now see what else he has. I'm kind of hard. Them Rarible joints. Rarible high tops. Let me see. He got some Ethereum Force ones as well. Dude, pretty decent. Just as collectibles, these hard. I'll get some of these designed in a rip. Don't even worry about it. I got what ideas I want. And family, y'all want to let y'all imagination run wild in this space. That's the key. You got to let your imagination run wild. Don't put no limits on your imagination and be like, this is stupid. Why is no? Imagine everything you can with this. Like, I got so many ideas going through my head right now, what I can do with these if I purchase them. $1,300 though. But hey, I mean, they $1,300 right now, right? Remember, Ethereum is half off what it was, meaning these were just $2,600. Am I right, Brother Rich? These are just
facts.
They half off now, and I like them. So, a person like me who has access to X amount of capital and knowing what I know, I could really just go borrow the money and come back and purchase these. I ain't even got to pay for them. That's why I integrated and showed y'all the banking system first, which I didn't go a lot in, but if you get into past prior videos, you'll be able to go deep in them. These joints right here, I like these. This is just like I go shopping for shoes in the real world, which I really don't do no more because I'm living my life through this metaverse. This is where I'm going to do my shopping at, family. Now, imagine remember, I own JordanNike.crypto. I can open up JordanNike.crypto and throw these type of shoes in JordanNike.crypto, as well as get individuals that sell Nikes or Jordans to lease my website and sell their product on my website. That's the advantage I got right now. You understand? So just showing you a little bit of something.
It's crazy, man.
Let me see. Let's also get into this. I've been, I have become a owner of some thoroughbreds recently. I am a horse race owner now. Never thought about being one, but due to this new money matrix, man, I've been able to be fortunate enough to start up my own stable. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably the first one in. Oh man, I can't. Okay, give me 1 second, Brother Rich. I want to do this. I want to be able to pull this address in. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to import my private key. Let me know if you can see my screen right now or not.
Yeah.
I mean, let me know if you can see the Z.
No, I don't see the Z screen. It says marketplace and builder docs. Yeah, let me stretch my screen out. Yeah, man, you still there, man?
Yo, am I still live, Brother Rich?
Yeah, you cut out for a second.
Okay.
I hear you now.
Okay, what I'm doing is I'm importing one of my wallets, family, because I want to be able to show y'all this in real time, what I got going over here with these digital racehorses. Because I'm sitting back winning money, and I'm not even doing nothing but racing these.
Brother, so this doesn't have anything to do with Super World, the horses, right?
No, a totally different world. We're diverging to a whole nother world now. Totally different ball game.
And this is still the metaverse, though.
Still the metaverse, yes, sir.
Okay.
Still the metaverse. Everything we're going through today until we get to the part where we're looking for altcoins is going to be all metaverse.
Okay.
Okay, so let me get in here real quick. It's gonna take me about 2 minutes, family. Be patient with me, please.
All right.
Plug this up.
Yeah, while you do that and plug it up, now I see, brother, why you went through the self-baking to start out this workshop. I was wondering why you started with that. I know that was a little difficult for some people to understand, but I totally get it now, man. That was genius of you, man. Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to make sure y'all get it how I get it, bro. I ain't trying to hold nothing to my chest.
Yeah.
Look at how we get blocked in the world when we try to go get loans
or something like that, Brother Rich.
Right,
You get
right.
blocked due to bad credit history, due to race, color, creed, nationality. You understand what I mean? Within the metaverse, there is no stopping you from getting a loan, especially for brothers that have access to capital. That's why I really need the people for y'all to galvanize is the people that have that access, and it may be them street people. Because if you're transitioning from the streets, and this is what I was able to do, transition from the streets into this space, right? What's better than you sitting on a bunch of capital that you ain't doing nothing probably but jagging off anyways, than investing it and then being able to access and finance your own investments? Because I didn't have to come over here and spend $6,300 on virtual reality worlds, Brother Rich. I could have took that $6,300 out and bought. I mean, you're probably not going to get nothing for $6,000, but on the same note, I could have came in and took out $50,000. 20 grand, Brother Rich, and I could have took that back out into the real world, and I could have bought some real property off a loan that I did not go to the bank to get. That, if anybody knows, which I don't have the time to go to now, you can discharge. I can discharge my loans in here, Brother Rich. And what does that mean? That means that I can take the amount of the loan that I've taken out, and I can actually decrease that amount by utilizing smart contracts. So right now I'm 63 in the hole off me purchasing land, but the way that I got the contract set up is I'll be able to discharge some, if not a majority of that debt, right, by utilizing smart contracts. So now I'm not even coming out of pocket to pay back the whole 63. Now, even if I'm not using that smart contract, right, Brother Rich, with the platform that we do have right now, remember, and I'm gonna piggyback over there, we put in stablecoin. In fact, let me piggyback over here real quick. Let me slow down and bring things back full surface for y'all real quick. Let's go back to the very beginning.
By the way, we got an hour and a half, family. An hour and a half left.
Make sure y'all hold. Don't even trip. Make sure y'all hold. Okay. So we're looking at... Here we go. So right now we got $1,000 in DAI, right? Peep the game. If we go to swap, right? No, not that swap. Hold on. Where is it at?
What website are you on now?
I'm back on Aave.com where we opened up our money market account. I'm back on Aave. And what I'm looking for that they have the ability to do over here is to swap out. And look at this, available claim. I've already gained. Brother Rich, I just opened this account up, bro. And I already got 0.01 Aave to claim. We ain't been live for a full 24 hours, bro. I've got a payment already. That's not what I was looking for, though. Let me see. Where is the... They got the ability to swap your collateral over here, and I know I'm signed up for the right version. I'm trying to figure out where that collateral swap is at again. Let me see. I'm in version 2. This is the migration. I don't want to migrate. It's not the staking. I thought it was the swapping. Contain assets you deposit. Ah, yes, it is. This is it right here. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, perfect. So right now, what you're looking at is I got $1,000, right, available in my savings account that I'm getting 2.85% interest on. Let's say that the market starts to run, Brother Rich, and we're looking for Ethereum, right? Let's just take a real quick look and crunch some numbers. Let's crunch some numbers real quick so I can show you what you can do with your savings account in the metaverse or in the decentralized finance ecosystem that you damn sure can't do in your regular savings account. So let's go to ETH versus United States dollar market cap. All right, so right now ETH is trading at 2,700. At the highs, we were at about 4,100. So let's just say that we're looking for ETH to just rally back up to your previous highs. You're looking at about a 53% return, Brother Rich. This is 53% return on your money. Right now, we have $1,000 in DAI, but we have the ability to swap that 1,000 out over to Ethereum. So this is what happens. If I think Ethereum is going to go on a move and break back up to around that $4,100 area, right, I can come back over here, swap my savings account, which I took a loan out against, mind you.
took a loan out against the savings account, right? I can swap that collateral out, right, over to Ethereum. Ethereum gives me possibly a 53% return. So this is what happens. My collateral now goes from $1,000 to $1,530, right? So now I've increased my collateral, my savings account by 50%, right? A little over 50% using a function known as a collateral swap, which is no different than you having a savings account, right? Let's say you have a savings account at JP Morgan, and at the same time, JP Morgan allows you to invest in gold, right? Let's say that JP Morgan allows you to swap your savings account from dollars over to gold whenever you want to. Let's say gold is going to go on the move, so you call JP Morgan. On top of that, JP Morgan lets you take a loan out against your bread too, right? So you got a loan out, you're using the loan money, gold about to go on a run. You call JP Morgan, like, check it, I want you to take about $1,500 or $1,000 out of my savings account and swap it over to the gold account. I want to leave it over there while gold goes up, then I'll swap it back over later. You're like, oh, all right. So they take that $1,000, boop, go buy $1,000 worth of gold. The value of gold goes up, whatever percentage it goes up. You call them back, hey, I want to swap back out over to my US dollars. And that's when you go to the collateral swap and you go the other way. You swap from Ethereum. Oh, hold on. So you'll have DAI on this side, right? We can't. It ain't gonna let me show it because we only have DAI. But once you swap it out, you'll have Ethereum on this side, and you'll take your profit, swap it back over to DAI, right? And now you've traded your savings account, made profit, and stabilized it again. Now I got $1,500 in my account. And now what can I do? I can use that extra $500 and come pay off my $500 loan. Now I don't even have to pay the loan off with the money that I took out. We get how to play this, family? Now it does take a little bit of, like I said, this isn't nothing that you're gonna learn overnight. Nothing that I teach ever is something you're gonna learn overnight. I try to give you what everybody else ain't giving you. You get what I mean? So none of this is a fly-by-night. Oh, I got it. I'm about to go transact and do all this tomorrow. This takes repetition and it takes studying. But in my opinion, this is some of the, most freedom-giving information that I've ever run across in my life. And that's why I really want to share with individuals and get y'all incorporated with this. Brother Rich, what I'm going to do real quick, I'm going to hit the link and I'm going to come in on my other laptop real quick so I can just share the other screen so I can show them the horses without me having to do all the important stuff real quick. It's only going to take me 2 seconds to do that. So I'm bringing that up right now, my brother.
All right.
Here we go. Here goes the link. Turn my volume down and mute it real quick. We can just mute into studio. All right, here we go. Share screen. Here we go. All right, Brother Rich, if you can pull up that. You see the other screen that I'm sharing right now?
I think it should be up. It's
Okay,
up.
hold on, let me take a look. Let me get back over here to StreamYards. Okay, yeah, yep. All right, cool. So what you're looking at right now, family, is a platform called ZedRun. ZedRun is the metaverse which deals with horse racing. So you're able to buy, sell, and breed digital horses. You follow me? Buy, sell, and breed digital horses. Right? And I have took the advantage of setting up my own stable. As you can see, I do have the Windy City Thoroughbreds. My career is 3-3 right now. Win rate 10.3%. I got about 9 thoroughbreds right now. Right, beautiful horses too. Beautiful horses. If I could bring them up on, I'll bring them up on OpenSea. But I got Monster Hero, Performance Test, Divine Law, who I think I purchased Divine Law. I did, and I bred Divine Law. And from Divine Law, I believe I got Obatala, which was one of my babies that I named myself. Man, this baby right here been going off winning a lot of races for me. Before the form, obviously starting Eshua, who I just bred and named within the last week. So this is a baby I just named, and I have Rashif. So these 3 are my new breeds right here. These 3 right here are all new breeds. As you can see, let me go to racing real quick. Let's go to my winnings. So far, I have a total win. I've won $191 so far racing. As you can see, Obatala came in first place on the 27th of May, and I won $69 off it. Now, I want you to understand that 69 goes up and down because the money's really won in Ethereum. And just to give you a real quick replay of how the race went down, right? Just to give y'all a look. Now, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be going to the spot where all the class is at. We pull this up on the big screen and we bet paper play money on the horses. You get what I'm saying? So we doing outside bets on these horses, not just what we're doing in the virtual. Now, the thing is, we don't necessarily just have to. Let me see if I get the music coming in. No. Yeah, that's too much. All right. So the thing about it is, we don't have to bet on different horses. Man, get you a horse. I'll get my own horse. We can jump in the same race. It ain't even about coming in first to place. I race my horse versus your horse. Whoever beats, out of our two, that's who gets the money. You get what I mean? So you can do a lot outside of what it's already giving you right now, which is me winning money from everybody else within this metaverse. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna sit back, let y'all watch it real quick how the race starts and everything. It's not as jumpy because I'm watching it on two different screens. When you're watching it on your actual screen, it's not as because I'm looking at it here. It's kind of glitchy and kind of like stopping movement. It's real smooth transition when you're watching it on the actual website, family. Very, very smooth. I mean, damn near no different than reality. You know what I mean? So you got the race, you got the music playing in the background right now. Obatala is in 12th place. I'm gonna tell you, I was losing damn near the whole race. At the very last stretch, I came from 12th and came all the way to first place and won. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna watch the whole video here because I do want to get to the questions and I still want to get to the charts as well and the different altcoins. But I definitely wanted to bring this to y'all attention, so y'all can see like everything that I'm involved in and how I'm making capital. I mean, $191 ain't nothing to look down on. There's some people that get checks that is only $191, and I ain't do nothing but bring my horses out here and race them. And now the races are what? $8. Some are free. $26. They're not. Now, this is what I'm gonna tell y'all. My first time bringing these horses to y'all's attention was either with Brother Rich or Blue Pill or one of them. I forgot which one. But at the time, the horses was only $20, $40. $80. I think the highest I paid for one of my horses was like $120. And at the time, that was the most expensive horse. Now these horses are sold out. Could barely find them. If you do, you're paying $500, $600, $1,500, $1,000, $5,000, $10,000 a horse. You get what I mean? So like I say, you don't want to speedball through this space and miss things, but definitely time is of the essence. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. So we got the horses. Oh, one more thing I want to introduce to y'all before we leave the metaverse. I want to give this to y'all kids, right? Okay, we can leave that part alone over there. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna switch the screens back over, brother. Oh no, go back to my other screen, brother Rich. My fault. Go back to the other one. Yep. There we go. Cool. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Now, I've got a student right now who I introduced this to maybe in December. So far, he's told me he's made more than $10,000 off of this game. And when he started, he only started with 3 of these little axes. He said he now has over 30 axes. 30 axes, right? Let's see how much these axes is going for today real quick. Let's just go take a look what these things is going for. We want to go to our flea market. Once again, this is another app. This is the Axie Infinity, basically like a battle game. What they used to call the game, not RPG. That may be what it's called, but it's like a Final Fantasy. No, Pokemon. There you go. This is like a Pokemon type of game where you're traveling through different worlds with these, what they're called Axie Infinities, and you're battling these different Axies, right? So look at the game playing, family. This is all for the kids. As it states, Axies are fierce creatures that love to battle, build, and hunt for treasure. Build up a collection and use them across an ever-expanding universe of games. Axie Infinity uses cutting-edge technology called blockchain to reward players for their engagement. Now, if we go forward, play to earn evolution. Well, no, that's not what I want to look. Here we go. This is what these little Axie things look like. I do apologize, family, for the noise in the background. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I do apologize. There we go. I apologize for that, family. All right, so what we're gonna do here, let me get back over here. So you're able to battle these axes, go on adventures. You're able to battle, breed, and this is the biggest thing that I think of is the breeding aspect, right? Because now, I mean, just think about being able to breed pit bulls. You get what I'm saying? And being able to sell those pups. Now you have the ability to breed digital pets, sell them on the market, or just keep battling and grow up your team like my brother did, right? And this is sort of how the game plan, how the arena works. You go through these different lands, you're battling different axes as you come across them. And it's a 3-team that you got to build up because each one of these, if y'all ever seen like Final Fantasy, how each person in the Final Fantasy team will attack, it's probably kind of an old game. So you got to be kind of, got a little age on you to understand what I'm talking about. But each one of them will attack. They have the different characteristics of attacks, different powers. That's how these axes work. You go through, you fight, and you get what are known as SLP, which are they are something love potions. Let me take a look real quick. Hold on. And they are, once again, tradable in-game assets. So now, there we go. Smooth love potions. There we go. Right now, they're up 1%, coming in at 12 cents. Now, check the game. They're up over 2,000% in the last year, but they're down 46% in the last 30 days. So now you're at a 46% discount as of right now. If we look at the last 90 days, yes, at their height, they were trading at about 37 cents, somewhere around 40 cents. Now you're at 12 cents. And we're going to use this as a catalyst to jump into the whole altcoin thing and how you find altcoins, because what we're doing right now, in fact, let me harp on this. I always got to touch on it when I see it. That was my 444 again. For those who don't know, I'm a 444 resonator or a 44 resonator, and they always pop up whenever I'm doing these. And it'd be, you just got to be able to catch them and find them. But yeah, 444 again. Right now, all-time low. This thing is up 4,044% since June 20th, 2020. Put a dollar amount on a 4,000% return, family. If you can play with $1,000, $10,000, what type of returns you'll get with percentages like that. And this is for an in-game currency. And family, this is up right now from where it's down at. From its all-time low right now, it's up 4,000%. Not up here. That's where we at right now, right? So what you do is you go through the game, you collect these smooth love potions, and then you're able to sell them on the open market, right? Now, let me show you who this game is really helping right now. What is it? It's the Philippines. Right now, these individuals in the Philippines are making monthly wages, yearly wages off of this video game because the economy is so shot over there. Let me see if we can look at. It's probably one of the only only articles we'll find so far on short notice. But people in the Philippines are earning cryptocurrency during the pandemic playing a video game. In fact, there's a documentary y'all want to go watch. It's called the Axie Infinity documentary. And they go into how people in the Philippines, lost their businesses, lost their jobs, lost houses, and how they've been able to come together, a couple thousand of them, start playing these games and starting to actually make real capital within that system right now, being as shot as it is. In fact, yeah, there's the mini documentary called Play to Earn. You can check that out, following several Filipino people who play the game. Family, if they're doing this, right, if they're helping their community, right, their culture financially, utilizing the blockchain, decentralized applications and video games, why can't we do the same thing with individuals of the diaspora that are outside of the U.S., where, our capital is X amount theirs? If we're looking at the Nigerian Nari, I believe it is, you know what I mean? Certain world currencies. There's a lot we can do in this cryptocurrency space outside of just everybody getting rich. You get what I mean? And a lot of it doesn't have to do with you learning how to trade the market or any of that. I guarantee you these people don't know how to read no charts. All they're doing is playing the game. And what they're getting paid out in their game is allowing them to put food on the table. Right? So Axie Infinity, this is definitely one of the things you want to get your children integrated with. Let's real quick just take a look at some of the prices of the Axies today and see what they're priced at. Man. Brother Rich, in a minute, before we transition over into the altcoins, let me take like a 5-minute breather, if that's okay. If you can hear me, Brother Rich. catch my breath a little bit. But as you're seeing right now, right, the average price of
Yeah, my fault. Man, what did you want me to do now?
after I get done with this, before we segue right into the altcoins, if we can, let's take like a 3 to 5 minute break if possible. If
Okay. That's cool.
Okay, cool. So yeah, right here, we're looking at the average price of these axes at $3.44. When I first started telling people about them, once again, publicly, everyone, as many people that would listen, $60, $50. No. Actually, about $15 to $23. Now that I think about it, $15 to $23. Once again, okay, think of it like this, right? Ethereum right now is about $2,000. So this 0.12 is about $340, $344, right? Think about back when Ethereum was only $200. That means that this asset, the average price was only what? $34. You get what I mean? You see how the difference it makes? So right now, these little, you got to be ready to spend the bag for your child if you want them to come in here. To get you a 3 team right now, you're looking at about 12 to 280. Anywhere from about, I'm gonna say maybe $900 to maybe $1,200 just to get your team started up in this space. And this is one of the reasons why I'm trying to get y'all integrated now, because today it's about $1,200 to get a 3-piece team. Tomorrow maybe $2,500, $5,000. You think that's gonna stop people from doing it? Absolutely not. Wouldn't you want to buy one for $281 and be able to sell it for $2,810, something to that equivalent, if possible, or just accumulate more of these axes? You get what I mean? So I'm hoping that this walkthrough I'm doing for y'all is helpful, because I'm trying to hit different areas. Everything for anyone from the grown adults on down to your children, because you want to make this a family thing. You want to make this a family event, a family affair. Everybody wants to get in this and start being able to see where their niches in this new money matrix right here. With that, I digress for about 5 minutes. So I'm going to give me a glass of water and give me about 5-minute breathing.
All right, family. So we on break time right now. Hope y'all enjoyed. About 5 minutes. Hope y'all been enjoying the presentation. I'm mind blown by what I heard today, man. Hope y'all caught those nuggets he gave out on those altcoins for y'all that are interested in some altcoins. The aspect on self-baking was amazing. And like I said, the metaverse, sheesh, that right there. Whew. Man, that metaverse aspect. I'm gonna be doing some shows on that. I'm definitely gonna be doing some shows on that. But yeah, so like I said, for those of you who came in late, the Discord group will be starting tomorrow. So look forward to that invite via email tomorrow morning. Y'all should get it. And we'll start that 7-day series. Hope y'all are able to profit and make some money. We're very, very ahead of the game. Like he said, there's less than 1% that is even aware of the metaverse. So we're way ahead of the game. Don't think you're late. Don't think you're missing out. You're way ahead of the rest of the world. So, yeah, let's just not waste time. Let's not waste time. Let's stay ahead of the world. You know what I'm saying? Let's not be ahead of the world today and fall back. And then next thing you know, we moving at the same pace as everybody else. So let's stay ahead and take this stuff serious. I know I'm gonna take that metaverse thing very serious after this class. I was just been pretty much addicted to cryptocurrency trading and looking at these different coins and stuff like that. I didn't really examine the metaverse. So I'm here now that now that I know what I know it gets way deeper than that. So yeah, I'm thankful for that. But I'm thankful for all of y'all for once again, we're on break. Probably about 2 more minutes and the brother be back. I'm just running my mouth while the brother takes a water break and relaxes for a second, get himself together. He's been going for for about 4 hours straight. Yeah, almost 4 hours straight. Yeah, we got about an hour left. Yeah. When will we get a copy of this class for replay? Well, right now you have the link that I gave you. You could use that link to replay it. So right after this, if you want to watch it tonight, use the link that I sent you. You can watch it as many times as you want. I'm probably gonna give everybody a downloadable version soon. Sometimes I leave them up on YouTube because people don't have space on their computer. But during the Q&A, y'all let me know what y'all prefer to do. Do y'all want a downloadable version, or would you want it to stay on YouTube? I know the bad thing about it being on YouTube is that you need a connection just to watch it. So but I can give everybody a downloadable version. You know, it doesn't feel like 4 hours. It doesn't feel like 4 hours at all. It doesn't feel like 4 hours alone. I might do some classes with this brother on my YouTube channel called Metaverse Mondays, man. You know, everybody got the such and such Monday or such and such Tuesday. We might have to do Metaverse Monday, man. But this game is so powerful. I don't know if I just want to give it out on YouTube like that, man. This game here, this is like, I want people, I don't need trolls coming in and making comments like this is some serious shit. Like, man, what the brother was telling us about the domain names and the .cryptos and the names he bought. Like, I want people that appreciate this information. You know what I'm saying? That's what I really want. Makes you feel good about doing your work when people appreciate it.
Thank you, Brother Rich. Thank you, Brother Rich. I am back, ready to keep going. Right. So just to focus on how do you find profitable altcoins outside of the major Bitcoin, not altcoins as far as Ethereum, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, XRP, XLM, right? Let's go back and look at some of the projects that we've just ran over and see what currencies, because this is the thing, right? It's just like, it might not have been Dame Dash. Somebody said you want to invest in what you like. So if you drink wine, invest in wine. You buy art, invest in art. You like shoes, invest in shoes. You know what I mean? What you like, invest in. So if I'm using these platforms, I also want to find a way where I can invest and get a return back on that platform. You get what I mean? So what we're going to do is start back at Aave. Let's start back and look at Aave, the very beginning. We started off with Aave. We go to CoinGecko, right? We look up the asset of the project that we're using, which is Aave. See, we got it on the list. Number 27 out of what? Pay attention, family. There's over 7,739 cryptocurrencies. That's why I be telling a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all think it's only a couple of coins that you should be, hey, bro, you like this coin, you like that. Look, it's 7,000 different coins. I'm not married to no one, though I do have particular picks. At the end of the day, this world is vast, and you don't want to just tie to one project. Like, oh, right. You know, one of the biggest projects I see pushed specifically with our people, especially the ones that don't understand, is XRP is the end all be all to this crypto space. Like, man, if you want to get rich, just buy XRP. And XRP only fixes one problem. It's only a cross-border payment system. It's not smart contracts. It's not an Oracle system, which an Oracle system like, let me segue real quick, like Chainlink, which a lot of people got in on in the beginning, which you've seen, phenomenal gains on. Chainlink is an Oracle system. What is an Oracle system? Think of the oracles from Greek mythology. No, not even from Greek. That's our mythology. From our mythology, the Oracle systems were the sightseers, right? They were the ones that the warriors, the chiefs would go see if they were going to go into battle much times to see what the outcome may be. Right. So they're the ones that's feeding that information to the individuals that are utilizing the oracles. Chainlink is the exact same way. If I'm going to set up a decentralized exchange market and I need to follow within that decentralized exchange the price action of Bitcoin, Ethereum, Tron, Chainlink, right? I need that price feed fed in from a certain exchange market, because I can't do it from the decentralized exchange in itself because it's just a liquidity pool. Right. So to keep up with the prices, what I'm going to use is Chainlink, and Chainlink is going to feed that price data into my application. Chainlink and only oracles can do this. XRP can't do that. Bitcoin can't do that. Ethereum can't do that because they're not Oracle systems. Y'all got to understand that these currencies have use cases outside of one another. In my opinion, that's like trying to compare Twister to Jay-Z. They got two totally different styles. They're not even in the same genre. Water and oil, you can't compare the two. So don't do the same thing in this cryptocurrency space. Don't say, oh, this is the only one that we need to be worried about because of yada, 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 because you're lying to the people and you're lying to yourself. This space is very vast and you got to understand that. But piggybacking on Aave, right? The first thing we see, $360. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that. There we go. So it's 360 right now, up 3.3%. So, you know, for those that are only coming in with a minute amount of capital, may not be the best choice for you. But we're going to take a look and see how we evaluate this token if we do want to make a position on it. Now, I want you to remember, from using Aave, making deposits, and borrowing money, you are getting paid Aave for free. You are getting distributed this asset, which I showed you I already got 0.01 of. Let's see, how much is 0.01 Aave? $3.60. Come on, man. And we just opened it up not too long ago. Right now, you got a 24-hour trading volume. This is what you want to pay attention to. Because if you're looking at trading volumes and they got $15,000 trading volume, $20,000 trading volume, $50,000 trading volume. Family, you can't come over here and spend 10 racks and get away with what you want because there's not enough liquidity. There's not enough volume. There's not enough capital in there for you to perform that type of function. So you got to step back and find something this guy, in my opinion, right? At least, let's see, small cap. Let's say $1 million, right? Let's say at least $1 million. Maybe. You know what? If it has a $50,000 market cap, 24-hour trading volume, 24-hour trading volume, not market cap. Market cap is price multiplied by circulating supply. Always remember, the market cap is just the price multiplied by circulating supply. The 24-hour trading volume is how much money was traded in that asset within the last 24 hours. And for Aave, it was 205 million. Yeah, $205,227,992. Now, when we look at let me look at some more lesser known coins. Let's look at DEF, who somebody recently asked me about and introduced me to. So DEF Factory token, right? That is what I mean. Coins like this. You have a 24-hour trading volume of $7,900. Family, what you going to do with that? You're not going to go over there and trade no real money. If anything, you're going to take your money over there and get it stuck because you don't have enough liquidity to pass through the orders. This right here, absolutely not. There's not even a market cap formulated yet. You get what I'm saying? So you got to be careful and you got to pay attention to certain things. So this is what some would call a shit token as of right now, though it may have potential to be something more. As of right now, I'm not seeing it, right? I can't come over here and spend $5,000 and it's only got a $7,900. That means in the last 24 hours, only $7,900 was traded. How can I come and do a one-time order at $5K? Can't do it. So we get back to Aave. Here we go. A max supply of only 16. Come on, get out of the way. There we go. There's a max supply of only 16,000 tokens, meaning this isn't a circulating supply. This is a max supply, meaning there's only ever going to be 16,000 tokens. Million. My apologies. 16 million Aave tokens. Now let's do some math. Bitcoin has, or is going to have, 21 million. This one is shaving off about 5 million from what Bitcoin has, 360 right now. Remember, the thing about Bitcoin is what? It's finite. It's not a lot to go around. So if we're looking at the fact that Bitcoin has 21 million and it's not enough to go around, and it's at $34,000 right now, and we look at Aave, which one of the top leading money market accounts, only having 16 million and it's at $360, then you can start looking at, okay, man, maybe spending $360 right now ain't really too bad. Because I mean, wouldn't you have loved to spend $360 on the Bitcoin at one point in time? So what we want to take a look at real quick, and this is going to be real quick, I want to get on to some other ones that are, under $1. So let's just go look at the charts, and we're going to look at Aave real quick versus the dollar. And let me see if I can get Trading View up on here real quick. Let me log in. Give me 1 second. 1 second, family. Cool. All right, let's go to charts. And what we're going to be looking at here is Aave. And this is going to be a touch of what some of y'all are going to be getting in the 7-day Discord. Daily, we're going to come over here. We're going to look at these charts and see what they're telling us, right? So right now on the daily, which, you know, some of this is probably not going to make sense, but I got to run through it. We're under what is known as the 20-day exponential moving average. This can be seen as a level of support and or resistance. As you can see, right, if we go back in time, when you cross over it, it tends to act as a trampoline, meaning as you're traveling above it, it repels you to the upside, right? And it keeps a nice little, like, think of two magnets. What is it? Opposite? Is it two opposites attract? No. What is it with math? I think positive and negative. I think positive. Hold on. Okay. Nah. Yeah, you can put yours. Go ahead. My apologies, family. So what you're seeing here is a trampoline-like effect, to where when you move over the 20-day moving average, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, and you bounce, right? Until you break, and then what starts to happen? You start to reject and reject. Really, right now, what you're in, because when you're getting into technical analysis, right? And I know I'm probably trying to go all over the place. You only got 3 trends, right? You have an uptrend, a downtrend, and a consolidation trend. And what you're seeing right now, family, is a consolidation trend, to whereas you're pretty much maneuvering in between a channel. You're just bouncing in between that channel until you either break to the upside and continue and rallying to the upside, or you break to the downside and you start rallying to the downside. It's either or. You can't go back, right? You can only go up, down, or to the side. So right now we're looking at Aave in the consolidation phase. Now you are below the 20-day moving average, which is bearish, though you are seeing higher lows here. As we can see, we got a low here, higher low here, higher low here. So now that gives us a little bit of potential to possibly break to the upside. What else are we looking at? As we look at our MACD, we do have a bullish crossover from negative momentum into positive momentum, though that positive momentum is very weak right now. So you may have a potential to break to the upside, though there's just also much more potential to break to the downside. So what you do have the option to do is set what is known as a stop limit, which is going to knock you out if you drop below a certain price, right? So a way that you can play this, if you are looking to move to the upside, is you can just place a stop order right below your previous daily lows here, coming in at about 347 and 346 respectfully. So we can put a stop at around 340, make an entry at 364, and then just look to make our way up to probably hit the top span if we can, which is going to give us about a 68.95% return. And now we're only looking at taking a 6.03% loss. Right. So this is how I would set a trade setup, though. Yeah, looking at the positive momentum come in, you do have a potential to probably break to the upside. And if you're wrong in your decision making, that stop limit or stop market is going to knock you out and minimize the amount of risk that you can take up to 6%. So Aave, toss a quarter on that one. See if you want to come back to it. Let me see. The next project we stopped at was what? Decentraland. Remember, Decentraland has the native Mana token. So let's go ahead and take a look at Mana, right? Mana right now coming in 81 cents, up 1.3% within the last 24 hours. You do have $47,085,321 traded within the last 24 hours. And you do have they got a billion. They got a 1,082,856,404 market cap right now. So Decentraland is up in the billies right now. You have a max supply of 2,194,341,827 max supply tokens. Right now, there's only a circulating supply of 1,327,372,145 tokens. Now, you're looking at a billion possibly being a lot. How many billion people there is in the world? Meaning if every person was plugged into this game, is there enough currency to go to every single person and for you to have more than one? Remember, it costs 100 to buy one name. So think about everybody in the world needing at least 100 mana. Not enough to go around still. Remember, you got to do the mathematics behind this as well. If we're looking at it, we're up 1,800% over the last year, down 47% within the last 30 days. Let's see. What was our high within the last 180 days? About $1.50. So right now we're a little less than a 50% discount. meaning we need to trade upwards of around 61 cents to double our money. Excuse me, $1.60. I do apologize, $1.60 to double our money, which is not that hard of a feat, in my opinion, if this thing is going to continue on the run. Now, always remember, trading and all this only works while the bull run is intact. If all you know how to do is long a position, meaning buy an asset with the hopes that it goes up, you got to have to learn the other side of the tracks. And that's you being able to short assets, meaning you're betting on the price to go down. But right now, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at Mana and see if Mana is in a better position for an entry or possible future entries. Let's look at it versus US dollars. Let's do UST. Let's look at it versus Binance. Let's see. Okay, on the weekly, you pull back and you broke below the 20-day. This is usually looked at as negative because then what it does is weigh you down. And as you can see down here on the MACD, you're just starting your negative momentum to the downside. So this looks as if it wants to sell off on the weekly, and you can probably come down to about 40 cents, anywhere as of right now between 32 and 40 cents, just based off of your previous weekly resistance and support here. Now, if we break it down on the daily, open this up a little bit more, you're having that crossover on a lot of these different markets, which could follow into, wow, check this out. Right now, we got 51 minutes left in the daily candlestick. The new day starts at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I want y'all to understand how this time works in cryptocurrency world. It is not the time at which you think it is. So anytime something's going on in the crypto space, they're going off what is known as UTC time, which is Coordinated Universal Time. Now, I want you to understand, this is the real time it is all around the world. It's not 6:09 in my time. It's not 7:09 where Brother Rich is. It's not 4:09 in Cali where Miss Agnes or somebody else probably is right now, right? What we're looking at right now is UTC time all around the world. So what is UTC time? Let me see. Here we go. Coordinated Universal Time, or UTC, is the primary time standard by which the world regulates clocks and time. So they're regulating our time based off of this time. It is within 1 second of mean solar time at 0 degrees longitude. So now we're talking about solar and geographical location that they're basing this off of. And this is not adjusted for daylight saving times because you can't mix up Mother Nature with the back and forth. 1 minute is this time, next minute is that time. You get what I'm saying? It is effectively a successor to Greenwich Mean Time. So when we're looking at the times, right now it's UTC time, which is Coordinated Universal Time, which is 11:09 p.m. all around the world. So looking at this, Monday actually comes in about 50 minutes. It's going to be Monday, June 7th, 2021, and that's a fact, right? So when you're looking at cryptocurrency, because I know a lot of people that have taught from Forex and the such, they look for the opening and closings. And since cryptocurrency is 24 hours, a lot of them think there is no open and close, but there actually is. You just have to know what time it comes in, and that's at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Now, understanding that, right, that means we're going to have a daily close in the next 50 minutes. So when we look at our daily candlesticks, let me open this up. We're looking at the fact that over the last 3 days, we have made consecutive higher lows, but we have made consecutive lower highs. So what's going on? You're pretty much getting wedged in. Let me see here. There we go, something like that. So you see how your down slopes are getting higher and higher, but your up slopes are getting lower and lower. You're pretty much making something like an asymmetrical triangle. Or we'll just call it a triangle. Wrong spot. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Open this up. In fact, we can just use the moving average. This would be your resistance level. So what do you have? You have support that you don't want to break below. You have resistance that you need to break above. You can break this resistance and it can allow you to see higher prices, right? But nothing until you break it. As of right now, that resistance comes in at around 89 cents. You're at 81 cents. So what you do based off of the fact that where this level is, that gives you a basis to say, well, we have sort of a wall at 89 cents that we have to break through in order for this to continue going up. But we got sort of a ceiling that we're bouncing off of now, which should hold because it's been holding since we've been in negative momentum territory back here. So now you can use this as a basis for where you would want to have your stop in. Because this is creating a structure, right? You want to be able to hold that structure and allow that structure to push you to higher prices. So now you use this structure as a catalyst to say, well, if this structure breaks, I want to be out of my position. the structure of break, if you break down to about, we'll say 76 cents. So now that gives us a basis based off our previous low here, where we can set up a order and use that 76 cents as a level to get out of if it breaks below that, right? So we set up, wrong one. We set up our entry, right? We move this up to our previous low. Let me make sure. Let me zoom in real quick right here. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Did that the wrong way. Open this back up. There we go. So now we want to go right below that previous low. You're looking at about a 6% loss, right? So now let's open this back up. Break this down on a lower time frame real quick. And I mean, first and foremost, the first thing you're going to look to pop up above or really come test if you break that 20 days is going to be your previous resistance. And as you can see by me making a resistance level, you got resistance here, broke down, broke back up, tested that same resistance again. So now that gives us a catalyst at about $1.01 coming in right now, right? Hold on, give me 1 second, family. I do apologize. Give me 1 second. Let me handle this real quick. It's going to take me 2 minutes.
We about to get into Q&A in about 15 minutes, family.
Yeah, this ain't gonna take me nothing but a couple more minutes, Brother Rich.
All right.
All right, so what we're looking for, we're gonna look at maybe 2 more assets just on the altcoin side, 2 more projects that we visited recently that I think have some potential. So right now you're looking at about maybe a 6% loss for a 23% return, just getting started out of Decentraland. Now, if Decentraland decides to break that resistance there, and then we start looking at possibly, breaching higher prices, then we start to open up our stretch a little bit. Let me see. If we break resistance there, next resistance comes in at about right there. So that's about, what we're looking at now, $1.20. So now you're looking at 47% returns with what possible 6% loss. To put things in perspective and give you a couple of dollars to play with, that means if you put $100 on Mana right now and you set up the same stop loss, this is not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Please don't take it as such. But if you were to set up an order on Mana right now and put in $100, you're looking to lose about $6, where you're looking to make on the high end about 47, from $23 to $47. That's your 23 to 47% return. That's out of Mana, right? This is a project, like I said, this is that Ready Player One money right here. This is that Ready Player One money right here. We also took a look at Sandbox, right? So now we want to go look at Sand. Sand versus Tether. Sand is only 32 cents after coming down from what? About 89 cents. So now you're looking at more than 100% return off this. Just if we start breaking back up to previous highs, just back up to previous highs, you're looking at about 179% return, right? Now, what do we got going on here? Same thing. You're seeing that same descent, that same rejection level. But look at this buying power. Look how much they're buying this up from the lows, right? So now what does that make? That makes almost a parabolic move. Let me, where's my curve at?
To come to the hood. Now they come to the hood and kicking your ass.
Somebody got some noise coming through on the thing, Brother Rich. I don't know what that is. I don't know if you can hear that.
This dude coming to the hood kicking ass. No, but you know what? The one thing,
I don't know if anybody else can hear that. There's a lot of background noise coming in. I don't know what it is.
There's no one. He's
There we go. All right, there we go. So now we have support to the downside, right? Which we want to hold. And we have our resistance to the upside, which we want to break. Now, if we don't want to break this support level, that means we look for basis somewhere around maybe 30 cents. What was our low here? Low was 35.15. We got 34.19. So that's right below our base. We look for our entry which, you know, you want to catch it somewhere maybe around current price. Set your stop up. So now you're looking at about a 5.9. These are all about 6% losses. I like the synergy here. Let me see. So what are we looking at first and foremost? Okay, so this is going to be your first level of resistance, somewhere between 37 and 36 cents. So you're looking at just starting off your first level that you probably reject that. After you break this 20 day, you're looking at about 12% return to a 14%. There's some Jamaican playing right now, brother. I don't know where it's coming from. There we go. All right, so now you're looking at about what is this? Well, hold on. About a 36% return just coming up to the highs here. Now, remember, that's all if everything stays intact. That's why you got to learn technical analysis, because it tells you what to look for. Meaning, after we break our resistance here at around 36, between 36 and 37 cents, right? You usually want to see if you back test that and treat it as support, right? And what do I mean by that? Let's see if we can find some previous support and resistance where it broke it and tested it again. Let's see. This one doesn't have a lot of history to go off of. So you're really not. Okay, here we go right here, in fact. So you can see where you rose here, hit your resistance level here, broke back down, supported here, and then broke up. Look at the sell-off. The sell-off sold right back down, retested that previous resistance. There we go. Make it look a little bit better for you so you can see the resistance on the line graph. Now, remember, line graphs don't show wicks. So it's not showing that test right there. But right there, you're seeing the resistance that we're using for our support level. And then here you're seeing where that retest of the support is. It's good. And then we see the rally from there. So that's why I'm saying when you break resistance, you can come back and back test it as support and then continue to rally from there. One more project that I want to take a look at, because it is, Brother Rich, there's a lot of background noise coming in. I don't know where it's coming from. There we go. All right, Axie Infinity. This is another project. They got their own in-game currency, which is what? Axis. So AXS. Look for Axie Infinity. Coming $4.34. This one really, when I first posted this on my Instagram page, family, this is about 23 cents. This thing $4.34. I did not know it was that high now, but I'm definitely happy because I got a bunch of it. Let me see. Maybe that's mine. Let me see. Let me close down all my stuff. Maybe that's coming from my side somehow. Let me close down some of this stuff. I don't know what that is. Cancel that. Domain names. Let me close down most of this stuff. There we go. All right, so Axie Infinity coming in at $4.34, up 3.2%. Right now it's down 45% in the last 30 days, but it's up 3,388% in the last 7 months, right? So now we go take a look at Axies, because it is under $1. AXS versus, well, no, in fact, it's not. I still like this project though, but I'm gonna move to one that's a little bit cheaper, one that has been working along with the sandbox, and that is the Rev project. That is the Rev project. I think I posted this on my page before. Right now, coming in at 10 cents. What is Rev? This is motorsports. This is Delta One racing for anybody that's familiar with it. This is virtual reality racing, family. You can get your players, you can get your cars, you can buy the tracks, you can race, you can stake, you can have track ownership. This is, remember, we had race horses. These are race cars. And if you don't know what F1 Delta is, check it out. I had to get schooled on what it was, but this is like the Kentucky Derby of race cars, as it was explained to me. And this is that virtual version of it. So now we have the Rev token, another project that I'm long on myself, not financial advice, but this is one that I'm interested in. Only coming in at 10 cents, down 52% in the last 30 days, though it's up 1,033% within the last 9 months. So not up as the most of the rest. We're down 83% in the last 2 months from its all-time high of 63 cents. So family, 63 cents is 10 cents right now. Just going up back up to its all-time highs, that's a 6x on your money. That's a 6x on your money. Let's go take a look at Rev real quick, and then we can get into the questions and everything, Brother Rich. Okay. You are holding up on your previous support here. You do have a double bottom. You do have higher lows being formed. Let me see. Do we have any type of bullish divergence? I'm not seeing the bullish divergence I like to see. In all actuality, this one could probably come down again. Probably look for it to come back down somewhere around 8 cents. If we break support here, I'd be looking to probably position myself to look for entries around this area, coming back to back test the previous resistance here. And then I'll just be setting a stop loss below that. Unless, and let me say this, a lot of time when I explain this, I'm looking at it through the eyes of a trader. I'm not explaining it through the eyes of an investor. An investor may just want to buy and add more to his overall portfolio when prices go low. Investors are not swinging in and out of their cryptocurrencies, family. So if you come into this to invest and you buy an asset and it goes below the price that you bought it at, you're really not supposed to panic sell and sell it at a loss. You're supposed to act. Let me not say what you're supposed to do. You have the ability to, what some individuals do is just purchase more when it goes lower. Because I mean, if I paid 60 cents for it at one time and it's 10 cents, why would I sell my 60 cent assets for 10 cents? Why wouldn't I just buy more? Because now I'm getting that much more of a discount on it. You know what I mean? So just to this investment and trading aspect, it's a lot that goes into it. I'm giving you just some of the basics, but this is how I come through, evaluate, look at the project that I'm already incorporated with. And then also from this is where the breadcrumbs start. See who Sandbox is working with. See who Rev is working with. See who Decentraland is working with and research those projects. And then from there, see who they're working with. Then see who they're working with. And it just goes down the hole. Man, with that, I digress, Brother Rich.
Powerful, man. Powerful, brother.
Thank you.
I think this was your best one out of all three of our classes. I think this was definitely your best one, man.
Man, I appreciate
that.
Or
maybe I'm just getting it more and more. But this was absolutely phenomenal, man.
I hope the family feels the same way, man.
Indeed. Listen, family, we're gonna take some Q&A before we get out here. We're about to get out of here soon. I hope y'all enjoyed what went down today, the workshop. I want to thank you for investing in yourselves. I want to thank you for supporting the network, the channel, Black Magic 363, as we continue to build and take it to new heights. We just learned about something new today that, like the brother said, Mark Cuban and all of them ain't talking about, and that's the metaverse. And the brother took us deeper than I've heard anybody take us into the metaverse. So I hope y'all enjoyed. But right now, it's all about y'all Q&A. Vanessa Taylor said, "What about props?" He went over props earlier. He already told us about props, but you want to say?
Yeah, I think we take a look at it. Let's go ahead and dive in real quick. Just real quick, real quick. Number one, let's see if it's yep, props token right here. Let's see what we got going on. Up 1.3%, only coming in at 7 cents right now. 24-hour trading volume higher than the 50K. It's at 378,000. This is a low cap. I was going to say, Jim, this is a low cap cryptocurrency, meaning that the market cap in the 24-hour trading volume is not really taking off like that. Down 38%. Remember, this is a loyalty token, so the trading of it is going to be a lot more erratic than regular tokens. Nice, though. Let me see. High, 15 cents. We're only up 328% in the last 6 months, so we haven't seen those 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000% gains yet. Where is this being sold at? Let's see. Let's go to markets. KuCoin. So that means we should be able to, what is this? Props versus USDT. Here we go. Props versus Tether. Here we go. 7 cent. Pretty much consolidation. We got, let me see. Low, higher, low, higher, low. Right now, you are selling off negative momentum. That's on the daily. What's the 4-hour telling us? Playing out negative momentum hourly. This one, my personal opinion about this would be something that I would use an investment strategy called dollar cost averaging, Brother Rich. That's where if I see potential in the project, but the charts don't really add up to my liking, but I do want to gain some exposure to it, what I would do is I would set up. Oh, no, this is nice. Hold on. I just seen this. So previous resistance, support, resistance, back test as support. We want to hold this here at about the 7 cent. You're back testing it now. Let's see if we can bounce here and get a hold. I wouldn't still look for a position right here as far as a trade, but possible entry just to gain exposure to it for the first time. Me personally, I probably will after this go and invest and grab me some at 7 cent. I mean, hey, it's a 7 cent, man. We spend more on cigars and things like that throughout the day. So something like this, like I said, a dollar cost average investment where I would set up a certain schedule, maybe once a week, depending on how my capital comes in, or depending on how the individual capital comes in. You would allocate a certain amount of your funds to this project. So that's 1% of your paycheck, 10%, 5%, 3%. And every week or every 2 weeks or bi-monthly, however you want to do it, you take out that certain amount and you invest it into this cryptocurrency. You're not worried about the price. You're just worried about the long-term potential. That's what I say about props.
All right, next question I want to get into is damn, I just had it. Okay. Andre Henderson wants to know what factors give value to the different parcels in the metaverse.
All right, the different parcels in the metaverse is location. It's just like you want to think real estate, right? So if we're looking at a lot of my spots, right, they're lakefront spots. Whereas, I mean, it's not a lake, but it is a lake. It's water on the outside of those fronts. So if we're looking at, let me look something up real quick because they just sold some digital real estate for like $522,000. So let me show you what they sold. And when you look at being able to go and enjoy and politic in these spots in the virtual reality space, I mean, wouldn't you want some up class, nice in a nice area where I can go downstairs, slide outside? I got the district over here, the diamond district, the food district, versus I'm out in the middle of no man's land. Because you got plots that are out in the middle of no man's land, family. Don't get it twisted. This is just like the real world. You can get something in prime real estate in downtown, something by the Las Vegas Strip, something in downtown Chicago. Or you can get something out in the suburbs where it really ain't nothing cracking out there. Yeah, you got the land. Yeah, you got some land, but who's really going to purchase it from you unless you yourself build an attraction in that land in the middle of no man's land is going to attract people to it. What was I going to? Virtual real estate NFT. They just sold some. Let me go to the news. Here we go. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks awesome. I would like to go sit in here. Man, some of the ideas me and the guys got, I can't put them out there now, but some of the things you're going to be able to enjoy, hopefully, that we'll be able to create is going to make experiences like this much more worthwhile. This is a digital house designed by an artist and sold for an amount equal to $512,000. So it's really about the value that the other individual finds in it. You know what I mean? But when you're in the metaverse, it has to do with where do I want to stay? And then is it a good location for me to stay? So just think real world when y'all think augmented reality as well.
Yeah, and when with augmented reality, we're going to be able to experience this as if we're experiencing in real life. I think that's what people don't understand, right?
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Like you're going to get the sensations, you're going to get the all that. So it's like, yeah, man, it's some serious shit, man. Let's get to the next question.
In fact, not to cut you off, they already got those bodysuits available that they had in Ready Player One. I'm about to buy one. The ones that let you feel, what's going on in the game. They got those already.
What website?
I gotta get it. My brother sent it to me. I'm gonna get it for you. I'm gonna try to share it before we get off of here. Let me look.
Yeah, I want to check out that website. How can we get into the Forex class? We don't have any Forex class. Do you have a Forex class, Amir?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, there's no Forex class. All right. How to monetize your music in the metaverse?
Okay, so to monetize your music in the metaverse, right? Hold on, let me have him send this to me again. Send me the Ready Player One vest again to my phone, bro. Let me have him send it to me again. All right, so to monetize your music, right? Let's use Cambada as an example. Let's say you and bro produce a new track, right, where he's talking about the metaverse and its relation to metaphysics, but you're not going to release it the normal way you do, right? You're going to create, we'll say, a GIF, right? Which we all know what GIFs are, those little flashy things that move real quick. Or you can just create cover art, Brother Rich. Now, the cover art is going to be the face of the NFT. The NFT itself will have unlockable content, which is going to be number one, the track that you all produced, which can as well be filled with behind the scenes footage of the recording session or maybe a performance that's not available to the world at broad right now. So, Brother Rich, what you would do is you would create this NFT with this unlockable content, put it out there with only a limited amount of series available, and what I would do, I'm putting all my stuff out for auction because I want people to bid on my stuff. I don't want to set a price and let it be at price. I mean, you can, but I want to see how much people value my things. So I've set that track out there on the bid side and maybe start the bid at I don't know, but we'll just say $40 and see how much high people to bid on it.
Right. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's get to the next question. Do you offer one-on-one classes?
Yes, I do. You can to get my one-on-one classes, you can follow me on IG at Chicago_crypto_block_bully. If you're in this class, hit me on my DM and let me know you were in the class because my page is private. So you got to hit me and let me know that you were part of the class. I got a link in my bio, which takes you to a website. Typing the website alone is not going to bring you to it, though I will have the .crypto website of New Money Matrix, which I'm going to pull up here in a minute to have you access. But right now, it's just straight through IG. In fact, I'm going to post my email in the thing too, Brother Rich. I do have an email you can contact me at. In fact, you can hit me at I'm revising. I don't want to give it out. I'm revising my email and everything over right now, Brother Rich. So just hit me on Instagram. I apologize, family.
It's all good. Christian wants to know, so how do you create items to sell on the metaverse for NFTs?
There's certain software. Right now with NFTs, certain NFTs that I've created myself, certain art I created with Procreate on the tablet, which is just an artist application. And it depends on what you're talking about creating, though, because are you talking about music? Are you talking about wearables? Are you talking about avatars? There's different ways to create different things. There's no one way to do any one thing, though.
Okay. What are your thoughts on crypto mining?
Crypto mining may be profitable. It depends on what you're mining. What we got to understand and remember is that it's a race to answer these complicated algorithms, right? Which are the transactions that are being done. So when you are buying one miner, but you're going up against, and I often show this during the classes. I ain't gonna show it today because I have to pull up YouTube. But there's a mining facility in the United States, I believe in Washington, that at the time 3 years ago was mining $71,000 worth of Bitcoin a day. And they had a warehouse full of miners. So when you look at the fact that you're competing against that, and it's going to cost you X amount of computer power, electricity power, and you're going to have to pay your electricity. And if you're not mining enough than what the electrical bill is at that time, you're probably losing at the end of the day. So for me, mining, I haven't jumped into yet. Well, I haven't. On the front end, I haven't. Now, I am waiting in the mail for a couple of Wi-Fi miners to come in, and I'll actually pull those up as well. Where is... I don't know why it's not coming up here. I should have the New Money Matrix.crypto website, but we can go to the next question, Brother Rich. I'll put those other miners up right now.
All right, I'm trying to shit. The chat's moving so fast that I lost where I was at. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to go in order. We got 25 minutes left, family. Okay, who are some of the regulators we should look out for in the reach out to in the crypto trading space?
What do you mean by regulators? What do you mean?
Yeah, you would have to elaborate on that, brother. Okay. Can you do options on altcoins?
Altcoins. The only options I've ever seen is on Ethereum so far, Ethereum and Bitcoin. If we go to platforms like Open, right? Open.co. We can come over here and we can trade options on this protocol. Let's go ahead and get to start trading. And this is a decentralized application as well. This is a decentralized application. Come on now. Let me go back to V1 then. Here we go. Here goes the original one. So you can buy protection and sell protection. So, no, you know what? Wow. Okay, so no, they upgraded. They got positions on Uni right now. They got options positions on Uni. I didn't know this. I ain't been over here in a while because I don't really trade options, so I really don't keep up too much on the options. Let me see. So they got Compound, they got DAI, they got Ethereum, USDC, ETH USDC, DAI, Ethereum US. Okay, so yeah, the most they got is Uni, Compound, ETH USDC, but you can buy and sell calls and puts.
All right. Where to buy Rev token?
Let's go and take a look. Remember, all you got to do is go to CoinGecko. This is the easiest way. Y'all never got to ask anybody where about a token. Go to CoinGecko, type it in, scroll on down, look up markets, and here you have it. Uniswap, MXC, KuCoin versus United States Dollar Tether and versus Bitcoin. Who.com, Gate.io. I would just use KuCoin or Uniswap. If you want to do a decentralized swap, just use Uniswap. If you want to use a centralized platform, I would use KuCoin.
All right. Are you doing pools so that we can buy a bunch of names or digital properties?
As of right now, I'm not doing any type of pools because I'm not being responsible for other individuals' capital, even though we do have this decentralized website in front of us. For people that are new, man, when you get to touching with people's money, man, things change, emotions change, relationships change. Especially if they don't have a full understanding of the space. And it's my humble opinion right now that it's really not enough people for me to create a pool and, manage individuals' money. Also, I can't manage, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't manage any money, anything like that. But no, just a short answer, no, I do not.
Indeed. Where would you recommend to start Decentraland or Superworld?
Tell them to read. What do you mean? Where do you start with Decentraland? You start with your avatar. With Superworld, you start where you want to buy. You just type in whatever location you want to buy. See if it's up for grabs and buy it. That's Superworld.
All right. Let me see. I purchased the ticket 15 minutes before the workshop started. I never got the link for the other 2 workshops. How can I get those? Please, I need them. Yeah, I'll send those out tonight for those who signed up at the last minute. It should be an Eventbrite link. So check your spam folder, your promotion folder, your junk folder if you don't see it. But I'll send out the links to the 2 previous workshops tonight to everyone. So if you need those, you should get them tonight. If one is currently operating on a centralized platform, how can one transfer asset?
Okay, what you want to do is go back to the very beginning of the video, and I walk through the process of transferring assets from the centralized platform KuCoin to my decentralized wallet MetaMask. It's in the very beginning of the video. I did walk through how to transfer assets from the KuCoin centralized platform to my MetaMask decentralized wallet. And my IG name is Chicago Crypto Block Bully. Chicago_crypto_block_bully.
All right. He didn't actually explain how to pay back the loan on AAVE Avi.
Okay, so what you would do to pay back the loan is, it depends on what you did with the money. Let's just say I went and I flipped the money, right? Let's say I bought this property. Actually, I kind of did. I showed you how you could pay the loan off with the appreciation of the account itself if you were to do a collateral swap. Now, if you want to come out of pocket and pay the loan out, right? Let's just say you're paying it out of your pocket. You'd go buy Bitcoin, transfer Bitcoin into DAI on a centralized exchange market because you can't do it on a decentralized exchange market. Send that DAI back over to your MetaMask account, and then you come over to Aave, right? Well, no, we were using USDC. Change that DAI out with USDC. It's just another stable coin. It's that easy. We will come over to our borrow position. We would hit continue. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Get rid of this. We don't want to borrow. We want to repay. Let's see. Where is? There we go. Repay. And you can either pay with your current collateral. Now, remember, I said if you do a collateral swap and you grow your collateral, we'll say by 50%, as I did in the example. Go back and watch the example. You'll be able to pay down the loan with the appreciation of the collateral itself. That's what this is for. Now, let's say that I didn't go buy anything virtual, right? Let's say I would have went and took that 500 and traded it on a trade, and I would have bought back 50% on that 500, right? I would have sold that 500 or half, whether I'm going to pay back half of it or however much, for USDC. If I'm using a centralized platform like KuCoin, I got to send that USDC back over to my MetaMask wallet. Once it's in my MetaMask wallet, I come over and I hit pay back from wallet balance. See right here, I have available to pay. I type in 134. I hit continue. It's asking me, look, remaining to pay 365. You don't have enough funds to repay the full amount. Current health factor 1.6. My next health factor would be 2.19. And I just approve the payment, repay, and then it'll be finished.
All right. What is staking versus loaning, please?
Okay, staking is when you look at the consensus that you reach on the Bitcoin blockchain, which is proof of work, right? That's where the miners are confirming the transactions. And that is how the blockchain reaches what is known as consensus. Now, POW, proof of work, is the energy. That's why you got Elon Musk and all them talking about this energy thing, because it sucks so much energy out of the environment, right? Proof of stake, on the other hand, can be looked at as the law of attraction. Remember, with proof of work, you're mining to receive mining rewards, which is helping to reach consensus, but also creating new cryptocurrency, which is getting paid to the individual that mines that specific transaction. On the flip side, you have staking. And in staking, what you're doing is buying a specific cryptocurrency, placing it into a wallet, and that cryptocurrency is helping that blockchain perform some sort of function in its consensus. As the example that I gave with Synthetics Network Token, when you stake Synthetics Network Token, what you're doing is holding that asset as collateral for the issuance of the synthetic assets on the Synthetics Asset Exchange market, which let me show you what I'm talking about here. So the staking of the Synthetics Network tokens, you're not taking a loan out, even though, let me tell you, okay, when you stake Synthetics Network Token, and all staking is not the same, you got to understand that. But when you do stake Synthetics Network Token, you do mint synthetic United States dollars against the amount that you stake, which represent your deposit, meaning you are minting new dollars, synthetic United States dollars in the circulation, right? Which you do have to pay back on the back end, but it's not the same loan as a money market account. And I'm going to explain why. So when you deposit that Synthetics Network Token, it's backing up these synthetic assets over here on the synthetic exchange market. So if I go to the exchange and I look at my cents, I can come over here to commodities and I can buy silver, gold, or oil contracts. I can go to Forex and I can buy Euro dollars, JPY, Aussie dollars, which are Australian dollars, pound sterling, and Swiss francs, right? All of these assets are being backed by the fact that the SNX is being staked in their platform. And for you staking it, you are receiving what is known as a staking reward, not a mining reward. So staking, you're helping the blockchain perform a specific function, and you're getting what is known as a staking reward. With borrowing funds on the money market account, what you're doing is providing liquidity for a decentralized exchange market. So what they're doing, when I provide DAI, that DAI is being taken to a platform like Aave, right? It's in Aave. So in Aave, you have the borrowing market of DAI. So people that borrow DAI are borrowing my DAI. I'm getting paid fees based off what they're paying back on their interest rates. So I'm providing liquidity like a bank. I'm not staking and helping the bank run. You get what I'm saying? I hope that was clear.
All right, my fault. What if you don't borrow from yourself? Will someone else borrow your money? And am I in charge of time frame when I want my money back?
Okay, so the way that it works, right? As soon as you put your money in there, it's already being lent out to borrow. That's why you're getting interest paid off it. The added feature, like I said, which is like the finesse move, is the simple fact that your money's getting borrowed by somebody, but you're still using your original deposit as collateral to issue yourself debt. And there's no time limit on it. On your deposit, you withdraw whenever you want. That you have to wait for anyone to pay you back. You're going to get paid interest as long as it's in a deposit. The minute you want to withdraw it, you withdraw it. As far as your loan to yourself, you set whatever time limit on it you want. That's up to you. Ain't no time limit on it.
Indeed. Let me see. Okay. Info from the beginning of this class. What is the purpose of connecting the wallets?
You connect the wallet. That's how you integrate and you basically zap into what is known as Web 3.0. If you don't have a Web 3.0 browser wallet like MetaMask or like the Brave browser wallet that we use, you cannot interact with Web 3.0 at all. You can just look at the website.
Okay. Question 3. What's the difference between fungible and tradable?
There is no difference. Fungible just means that the ID number is different from any other token. All fungible tokens are tradable. There's no difference.
Okay, and the brother says if an NFT token is ERC 721 standard, doesn't that make it fundamentally tradable with other ERC 721 based tokens?
Yeah, that's what I just said. It's tradable.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now the thing is, do they have a market where you can trade token for token? I haven't really seen a. You know what? I believe they're building one on FTX, but as of right now, I haven't seen an exchange where I can trade my Smurf for a wizard. Everything right now is being traded for the in-game currencies. Though remember, this is a peer-to-peer network, so if you got a Smurf and I got a wizard, we can trade amongst each other.
All right. Where can we learn more in depth about NFTs and digital real estate?
Man, follow these projects. These projects usually have YouTube channels. Well, they may have a YouTube channel. Decentraland, I don't know. But follow the projects themselves, and it's going to be more so reading their blogs. Now, what a lot of them do have, right? This is where you're going to find a lot of value. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if they got it at the bottom. No, they don't. Let me let's use Synthetics as an example. Synthetics Network, right? So if we go to their main website, you're usually going to see 4 to 5 main social media sites. The main ones I focus on, they don't got it. Discord is where you're going to find the developers and the CEOs and the founders really interacting with the community, right? You can get a lot of information out of Discord, but there is a lot of scammers in there, and they are going to try to scam you out of your wallet. Twitter is the businessman social media site. To stay up on what the project is doing, you want to follow Twitter because they're going to give you most of the updates through Twitter. Let me use web because I'm looking for one more page, and it's usually denoted. Telegram is another one. Telegram, you want to follow their Telegram page. It's much like Discord, going to operate in the same fashion. You're going to be able to interact with the individuals usually that created the project, as well as developers and administration. But it's one more I'm looking for. Let me see if it's on here. Yep, here it is right here, Medium. Medium usually gives you a very, very, very good breakdown of what they got going on the inside, how their project works, how new platforms work, and they may have walkthroughs sometimes too. Though typed out, and you have to actually go do the physical walkthrough on your own. So Medium, Twitter, Telegram, Discord. Remember, Twitter and Medium are just going to be more so for reading. Telegram and Discord as well, though you're interactive in there as well.
All right. How do you feel about the blockchain phone?
There's a lot of them. I'm waiting for one to come now. So, I mean, blockchain phones allow you, some of them allow you to have a network outside of the regular phone companies, such as AT&T and T-Mobile. So, I mean, I'm long on blockchain phones, meaning that I feel very highly about them as long as, when you're think about it, with us being in the U.S., we may not be able to get access to a lot of the things that are out there available to people just in the cryptocurrency space due to certain things like regulation and them having a strong hold on importing and exporting. But like I said, blockchain phones definitely something that if you got the free time, do your research on. If you can gain access to one, I mean, I would gain access to one, but going into the new money matrix, why would I keep using the old Flintstones phones if we're going into the Jetsons?
Once again, family, a reminder for anybody who came in late, everybody should be receiving their Discord invite by tomorrow morning. It might be tonight, but definitely by tomorrow morning, Eastern time. By 11 o'clock, you should definitely have the invite or something like that. But the brother will be doing technical analysis every day. You said you'll provide a pre-recorded video in the morning time, right?
No, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live in the group, and then it'll be recorded for people that missed the live. I'm gonna go live, and that way people can interact while I'm doing it.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could go live on Discord, brother.
Yep.
That's dope. I didn't even know. See that? Okay, that's real dope. So the brother's gonna go live every morning. Yeah, I'll call you after the after later on tonight. And we'll set up a time tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, make it work. No matter of fact, what is today's here, tomorrow's Monday. Okay. Besides that, what I wouldn't say. I seen somebody earlier ask what time is class tomorrow? There's no class tomorrow. This is not a 7-day class. This was a 5-hour class with a 7-day Discord membership. If you want to participate after the 7 days, I don't have a Discord with the brother, but the brother has his personal Discord, and you could talk to him. He'll leave his contact information. You could talk to him and find out further information on that. So our Discord with Brother Rich in the Man Chicago Crypto is going to be 7 days. After that, if you feel like you still need help with a community, because that's what this is, a community, you can contact that brother and he'll let you know about his Discord group. Right, family? We got about 5 more minutes.
I'm showing the vest on screen right now too, Brother Rich.
Okay. Shit. Let me get rid of this question real quick. Carl, I'm gonna get to your question in a second. Let me look at this. Okay, so explain to us what's this now?
All right, so for anyone that's seen Ready Player One, this vest allows you to feel hits, warmth, cold, really give you that interactions where you can feel that you're in the game. And this is probably just, the first of many. I'm pretty sure they're going to get a lot better to where we can get full out like suits, almost to kind of like sweatsuits, where we can feel the leg, arm, crotch, the whole area. You know what I mean? But this is just the first of many, I believe.
Indeed. All right. Carl wants to know your opinion on the bull run.
Honestly, if Bitcoin can't get back above 41,000, the bull run probably over with for a while. If we can get back above 41,000 and find support, we can continue. If it breaks back down below 30,000 again, I'm looking for a retracement back down to about 25 to 22K.
Ooh, that much? 22K, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Shit. All right. How do I buy crypto when I have an expired license?
You can go on your phone right now and look up Bitcoin ATMs near me. In fact, let me go ahead and let me see. This is all you do. Bitcoin
E-Mag, you ain't playing.
Near
I hear you, brother.
me. There we go. We got one on Lake. So you got to, just type in Bitcoin ATMs near me and they're going to pop up wherever they at in your area. Let's just do Chicago real quick. See, we got multiple ones out here in Chicago. Let's view all. And here we go. See all the little Bitcoin ATMs everywhere? You can do the same thing. Pull up on one. Normally, they ask for a phone number that they're going to send a 6-digit code to, or you'll create a 6-digit passcode that you'll use every time you go to that machine with that specific phone number. Some ask for ID, some do not. The ones that do not may ask for the phone number and a name, but you can type in John Doe if you want. And all they're going to do is send that 6-digit code to that phone whenever you go to use that ATM machine. And then you just put in fiat or use a debit and credit card.
All right. Let's get to about 2 more questions. Can you do everything you did with the MetaMask wallet with the Trust wallet?
No. No. With the Trust wallet, you're not yet able to access Decentraland because Decentraland is not yet available on the mobile device. So certain decentralized applications are not yet available on the mobile. Though what you want to look for is when you're connecting to those wallets, remember, they usually tell you can use the browser wallet or Wallet Connect. If they tell you can use Wallet Connect, you open up your Trust wallet, you go to settings, you click on Wallet Connect. It's going to ask to use your camera. Now, when you click Wallet Connect on the application, let me do it for you real quick. Let's connect app. Hopefully it doesn't automatically connect. Let me see. Yeah, let me disconnect here. Hold on. Disconnect, connect. All right, so see Wallet Connect right here. When you click it, it's going to give you a QR code. You're going to scan that QR code with your Trust wallet, and it's going to allow you to interact with the PC from your mobile device. Hello? You heard everything, Brother Rich?
No, I hear you now, but I didn't hear you before.
Okay. What I was saying was that what you're going to do is you're going to go to the website. You're going to pull up Wallet Connect on the website, and then you're going to open up your Trust Wallet. You're going to go to settings. You're going to look for Wallet Connect. It's going to ask for access to your camera. Again, you're going to scan this QR code, and it's going to allow you to access the PC from your mobile device.
All right. You finished with that question?
Yeah, that's it. That's how you connect the Trust Wallet. The only way you can connect the Trust Wallet to the PC.
All right, family. With that being said, we are done.
Thank you, man.
We are done. We are done. Man.
And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all lending me y'all ears and let me talk y'all ear off for the last 5 hours, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. Nah, it's been amazing. Once again, leave your contact information for the people. You know, everybody want to know how to contact you personally.
I got you. So my IG is Chicago Crypto Block Bully. That's why I post the majority. So really don't use Facebook anymore. I do have a YouTube channel, Chicago Crypto Hustler, as well as a podcast that's available on iTunes, Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and it is New Money Matrix. All you really got to do is type in New Money Matrix into Google, and it should be the only thing that pops up because ain't nothing else named that right now. I got kind of coined that. So type in New Money Matrix, is going to pop up for you, man.
All right, family, and it doesn't end here. We'll see all of y'all tomorrow. We're moving from this private YouTube link to Discord. So I'll see everybody tomorrow on Discord. All right, family, let's help each other. Let's spread this knowledge. Let's do what we got to do, family. But this was the beginning of a journey, an investment. I want to thank y'all once again. It means the world to me that y'all believed in what I presented to y'all. So I hope y'all was able to gain something that you could profit from tremendously. And with that being said, we out of here, family. See everybody tomorrow. Peace.
Peace, family.